I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Home. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Let me adjust some of the studies props back here. This green screen that don't actually. Let me adjust some things around here. There we go. Hey, y'all, what's good? Salute Julian Blum. What's good? What's good? I see y'all, man. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all like and subscribe, like Devon Fisher say. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I got some things that I want to talk about, and of course, you know I do because I always do, really, but mostly because I have some topics and stuff that I want to get on. Yo, what's good? Spree, the American Dream, what's good? Dripmore, what's good? Yeah, I see y'all. What's good, y'all? So I got something I want to share with y'all, man. I'm going to cut straight to the chase, right? We ain't going to go around the block. We're just going to cut straight to it. So we're going to cut straight to it, right? So y'all check these numbers out. These numbers are based on what we see so far. Right? These numbers are based on what we see so far. Right? So I want to get y'all opinion on what you feel like is the storyline versus what the team is actually doing. Right? What the storyline is compared to what we've been seeing. Right? Not that one. I'm working on something. I want to put these things in. Okay, there it is. I want to put these things in order. Okay. So first of all, the first thing that we should talk about with these Knicks, man, is defense. Quiet money was good. Was good. So one of the narratives has been the defense is poor, right? The narrative has been the defense is poor. I want to talk to y'all about that. Let me show y'all this thing one more time. So the narrative has been that the defense is poor. Now, at this moment, the Knicks give up 109 points a game. When you look at the field goal percentage against what teams usually shoot against us, we're sixth best in the NBA at 42.7%. Right? And our three-point shooting against seemed to skyrocket in the last couple of games. We're 18th. We used to be first. We went from first to 18th. And I believe that's because DSJ is in the building. What's good? I believe that is because we had one bad game against an opponent and it skewed the numbers. We've only played 9 games. And so let me show you these numbers one more time. Right? I'm going to show you the numbers one more time. So at the moment, the Knicks are 6th in field goal percentage against. And let me tell y'all something, man. Field goal percentage against is probably the best indicator of how teams play against your team offensively, right? It's the best indicator, right? Because basically, at the end of the day, the goal is score in your basket and stop them from scoring in your basket. Right? Right? At the end of the day, the name of the game is score in your basket and stop them from scoring in your basket. That's the name of the game. Right? And so the Knicks right now are 6th in the NBA in opposition field goal against, or opposition field goal, right? And when I go to, let me go back to schedule. I want to go to schedule so you can see who we played. So with the Knicks being 6th in field goal percentage and opposing field goal percentage, check out the teams that we played and listen to the players that we played against. Boston, they have Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. Orlando has nobody. Philadelphia had Joel Embiid. Chicago had DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. New Orleans had nobody. Toronto had OG Anunoby. He's an ascending player. Indiana had Brogdon, Miles Turner, Caris LeVert, and not Arvydas Sabonis. What's the Sabonis kid name? Domantas Sabonis. Milwaukee had Giannis Antetokounmpo. Yet, the Knicks are giving up 42.7% from the floor. Right? Right. Right. So what I'm getting at is the team, while the team has flaws, and they do have flaws, right? And this is not, I'm not going to get onto a diss Knicks power hour, right? I'm not getting into that. I don't really like doing that anyway, right? The defense is improving. The defense is improving, right? However, the offense is coming back to the pack. Remember we might make 25 threes a game. Remember that? Remember that was like the talk after like 3 or 4 games? So the defense is getting better. The offense is getting different. Right? So let me show you the offensive things one more time so that we could talk about offense. So the offense is 4th in the NBA at 113 points per game. We're 14th in field goal percentage at 45.5%. Right? And we're 5th in three-point shooting at 37.6. Right? Here's the thing. I'm going to speak to the offense for a minute. And then I'm going to speak to key players. So the offense has become a chuck and duck offense. We shoot long shots and we don't rebound. We chuck and duck. Right? So we chuck and duck. Right? That's where we are right now. Where we should be is taking smart, open shots wherever they present themselves around the floor. Right? And I have the answer for why we regressed. So geniuses will tell you, man, you got to pass up a good shot for a great shot. And I'm here to tell you, this team does not have elite level offensive weaponry where you can pass up good shots. See, if you have an offense of Andrew Wiggins, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, you can pass up a good shot for a great shot. Okay? If you have a Kyrie Irving, James Harden, Kevin Durant, Joe Harris offense, you can pass up a good shot with Joe Harris for a great shot with Kevin Durant. Right? But we have a system where our best offense is Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Derrick Rose, and some type of situation. Right? Like, give you an example. When our second unit is on the floor, Derrick Rose, Emmanuel Quickly, Alec Burks, Nerlens Noel, what's the other kid? Obi Toppin. You can't pass up a good shot for a great shot, right? Because a good shot with Derrick Rose might look like a great shot, a corner three from Obi Toppin. That's not a great shot. Right? And I'm speaking to the second unit right now, right? See, a good shot with Derrick Rose is better than a great shot with Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin wide open in the corner for three, wide open from 22 feet is a great shot, right? A wide open corner three. That's a great shot. But I probably would rather have Derrick Rose taking a good shot. Derrick Rose taking his man off the dribble and shooting a contested shot in the mid-range. I think I might prefer that. And I think statistics bear this out. That a good shot with the Knicks is better than the hope of a greater shot later in the offense? Why would I give up a great look by Obi? Why would I want a great look by Obi Toppin in a corner wide open when I can have Derrick Rose continue killing the other team in the mid-range? I'm asking for some help right here. I'm asking for some help right here. See, because I think what happens is we get so cute and we get enamored with so many buzzwords, right? We have so many buzzwords floating around. Like somebody will say something like Spanish pick and roll, and then people will take that term because it's a buzzword and grind it in the ground. Oh, we need to run the Spanish pick and roll every time down the floor. We need to run it. We need to run it. We need to run. No, what you need to do is continue running your simple pick and roll and have actions on the backside of the play. Because we run the pick and roll with spot up shooters that don't move. So a defender only has a focus on one set of motion, has a focus on one motion. That's the play with the ball, right? But when you have actions on the backside, now your defender is going, instead of being like this, he's turned this way because he's responsible for 2 or 3 actions at once. And you saw it in the Bucks game, right? When Giannis was at the top of the key, ready to break down and go to the basket, there was actions on the backside of the offense that got Grayson Allen looks. And I know y'all are like, how does Grayson Allen get so wide open all the time? It's because Budenholzer runs actions on the backside of the play so you can't triple team Giannis anymore. Now instead of your defender focusing on Giannis, he has to focus on backside and pick his poison. Right? These NBA coaches are not dumb. You as a fan should not think that you know more than an NBA coach. These cats are smart. They get paid millions of dollars to do this thing because they know more about basketball than everyone else. The 30 head coaches that you see are in a pool of maybe 40 guys with the ability to coach at this level. Right? There's only a pool of about 40 guys that can coach at this level. And I'm not saying that all 40 are looking for NBA jobs. I'm saying they're out there. Yeah, Jeff Van Gundy is out there. He's in that 40. There's other people out there in that 40 that can coach at this level. Right? So what I'm saying is this. Don't get enamored. Don't get enamored with like these weird things that you hear and all this stuff. Look at things for what they are, right? Derrick Rose shooting a contested shot in the mid-range, scoring 25, or whatever, in my opinion, is a better shot. That's a good shot. It's better than Obi Toppin wide open in the corner for 3. It is what it is, right? And you know that that's a play. It's a play that the Knicks run because you saw Randle kick out a pass to Nerlens Noel in the corner for 3, right? You know it's a Knicks play because Nerlens. Okay, I'm laughing I'm laughing because Nerlens Noel said he would re-sign with the Knicks if the Knicks upgraded point guard because he wants to get more involved in the offense, but then he can't catch. The pass that Randle threw threw Nerlens Noel in the corner yesterday. Y'all remember that? The pass he threw Nerlens Noel in the corner. So Nerlens Noel can shoot the three, and Nerlens Noel bobbled it, dropped it on the ground, tried to pick it up, and then it rolled out of bounds between his legs. Y'all remember that yesterday in the third quarter? In the third quarter, Julius Randle sucked in the defense, kicked out to Nerlens Noel for three. And Nerlens Noel, not only did he not catch it clean, he bobbled it, dropped it, picked it up, dropped it again. It rolled out between his legs, and he looked like an ostrich. No. Nerlens Noel looked like an ostrich. Oh my God, my bad. My bad. Hey, listen, I'm gonna move on because I'm thinking because I got the Nerlens Noel wide open in the corner image in my mind, and it's making me laugh. I'm gonna move on, right? But Nerlens Noel wide open in the corner, ready to shoot a three, and he bobbled the ball, right? So, all right, I got you. Hold on, I'm gonna drop it. But look, I gotta do this thing real quick because if I don't do it, I won't get a chance to do it. Like I promise. Yo, it's let me run through these things real quick, and then I'm gonna drop the link. Right. All right. So y'all see the offense and defense. Basically, what I'm saying is this: it's so early in the season that we shouldn't make a determination on what we think the Knicks will be. We need to give it about 20 or 30 more games. Right. We need to give it about 20 or 30 more games. But the key players so far this season: Derrick Rose, a versatile bench player, bench scorer, veteran leader, improved health, and consistent contributor. Right? So Derrick Rose, the reason why Derrick Rose is a key player is, for one, he's healthy. No nagging injuries. No, he bumped knees with such and such. He stepped on somebody's foot. None of that so far. Derrick Rose is healthy and playing tons of minutes. So many minutes that Miles McBride has splinters in his behind. Right? Derrick Rose's scoring has been crucial to the Knicks' success this year. And not just scoring and threatening the rim, but scoring and getting others involved in offense. Does that always lead to an assist? No, it does not always lead to an assist. But what it does lead to is continuity and offense. Right? Offensive continuity. That's what it leads to. Guys on the floor, they know they're going to get the same consistent Derrick Rose playmaking every night. They know if they defend and rebound, Derrick Rose will run with them, get out and run. All right. The second key contributor, Julius Randle, clutch, primary scorer, team's best rebounder, leading assist man, and the team's best player. By far. Julius Randle is a cornerstone for the Knicks. Right? Julius Randle, and people don't like him, and so what? Because people hate it. They hate Julius. They hated Melo. They hated Pat. They hated Bernard King. The same people, they hate the same. They hate the Knicks' best player. They hate the Knicks' best player. Because if our best player doesn't look like the MVP of the league, they hate him. When our best player didn't look like Steph Curry, we hated our best player. When our best player didn't look like Kevin Durant, we hated our best player. That's a personal issue. That has nothing to do with sports. Right? That has nothing to do with sports. Julius Randle showed last night that he can lead a team deep into the playoffs. Julius Randle showed last night, that he can lead a team deep into the playoffs. Can he win a chip? We don't know. We didn't think Giannis can win a chip without a jump shot. We didn't think a jump shooting team can win an NBA Finals. Don't say you did it. Don't tell that lie. We did not think that a jump shooting team could win the NBA championship. And not only did they do it, they did it 3 out of 4 years, 3 out of 5 years. Because jump shots historically go hot and cold. So can Randle lead this team? We don't know yet. Another key player, RJ Barrett, secondary scorer, team's best wing defender, emerging second star, more efficient scorer. RJ Barrett had 2 bad shooting games the last couple of games, but before that, he was shooting 50% from the floor, 44% from 3, and 75% from the line before these last 2 games where he struggled. All right. All right, so I got the link in the chat, y'all. So y'all can jump in. I know we're going to turn this into a Kemba Walker Love Fest, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Quiet money, yes, Golden State. Yep, Golden State. I didn't think, and a lot of people historically, jump shooting teams don't win championships. But the Golden State Warriors, they reset how we think about basketball. Steph Curry reset how we think about league MVPs. Before Steph Curry, I think this generation's favorite guard was Allen Iverson. Before Steph Curry, this generation's favorite small guard was Allen Iverson. Now, I think it's Steph Curry. Quiet Money says, I thought the Warriors are a jump shooting team. Yes, yep, they are. Fish, what's good?
What's good, Uncle Frizzy?
I'm chilling, boss.
Hey, it's kind of low. Hold on. Why is that low?
There we go. Hey, there he is. Hey, Pappy.
Let's go, man.
How you doing?
Oh man, you've been preaching for the last 26 minutes. It's been enjoyable.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Trying to put some stuff out there, bro. Trying to put some stuff out there. The Knicks offense will get better, right? The Knicks offense will get better. We have to get out of the the mindset that one person should carry the team, and also get out of the mindset that one bad performance is not a true indicator of what the team will be like for the next 70 games. I
agree. And I think there's a pathway.
Right.
I think there is a pathway. I mean, we said it last year. It was Randle's first playoffs. I totally agree with you. Nobody thought Giannis without a jump shot was going to win a title last year. He did it.
Right.
Julius can learn.
Right.
if you think Julius is going to fail, why do you even watch the games? Why can't we give it a shot? Why can't magic happen? Why can't he learn from the mistakes? Why can't I totally agree with what you said, though, about a good shot versus a great shot. A Rose good shot is better than a Toppin great shot right now. Unfortunately, I don't want that to be the case, Freezy.
Right.
But you're right.
Right. That's what's happening to us. What's happening is a good shot by Julius Randle is being passed up so that Evan Fournier can get a great shot. Is that what you want, really? Is that what you really want? Hey, Duke, what's good, bro?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Good, man.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey,
No, I just wanted to say about that thing. I mean, I understand the thing with, Randall. Yes, I haven't seen him really give up too many like good shots. Like he always loves his like difficult shots. So it's like I don't really expect him to take it. But yeah, no, I think it's fine for him to pass it to Evan. Evan just hasn't been hitting.
Right.
Like he's getting paid in the last 2-3 games. Him and Kemba haven't been doing anything.
Right.
RJ's getting an increase, though. I'll say this: in the last game, I thought RJ got a lot more opportunities with the ball in his hands, either through out of bounds plays or at the top of the key where they run that little 2-pick action. I think RJ needs the ball more in his hands in this offense.
Right.
He should have been having it. But yeah, no. I mean, they're obviously gonna give it to him more now because he's been like 4 out of the last 5 games, he's been the best player on our team. 4 of the last 5 games, and them putting him, which I've been like begging for last season, them putting him in the second lineup to be like the lead, playmaker and just ball handler and offensive guy, like gets him going. Especially in the quarter that he literally like is really good in, which is the third quarter.
The third quarter.
And it just continued on to the fourth quarter.
Plus, it conserves Julius. It gives him energy.
Yeah, and it just opens up a little bit more for RJ too. Because when Julius is on the court, kind of closes it out a little bit because he has to be more ball dominant.
Right. And then plus the Knicks know, and so I got 2 points just real quick. So for one, the Spanish pick and roll, the 2-pick action that you mentioned. So when teams see RJ headed towards the 2 picks, immediately what the dude does is go under, right? Go under so they can stay with Julius because Julius is a threat from 3, right? And then weak side comes to try to cut off RJ at the basket, which leaves the roller at the basket. You know what I'm saying? The bat to be the guy that is the offensive threat. We saw this twice in the Bucks game, right? And RJ hit Mitch with a wraparound bounce pass, and Mitch was out to lunch. And then the second time, RJ hit him in the chest, and the Knicks logo with a pass. And Mitch fumbled it and looked at RJ and started giggling.
Yeah.
I don't know. RJ was mad. He's like, "What are you doing?"
Right. Did y'all see the one where Mitch giggled? Ethan was good.
Yeah.
I don't remember him giggling, but I remember him missing it because that was like a nice pass.
That was a good pass by
and
RJ.
Especially the one I got mad at was when RJ threw like that half-court lob to Obi, and Obi just didn't catch it. And it was like a normal lob. It just pissed me off.
Bro, and so those are the things that I spoke to Cornerstone Kev about. People look at the box score and see turnovers, and they don't understand the risk reward, right? Like some turnovers are gonna be worth taking the risk. Like hitting Obi on a fast break, is worth throwing that pass.
Absolutely.
Right.
And then if the other team deflects it or does something to it and it gets turned over, it's turned over down there. You still have enough time back here to set up your defense and stop the ball, right?
Yeah.
But the Fournier thing, when you dribble directly into it, you see the trap and you try to split the trap, but you wind up getting the ball stripped from you, and it's a 2-on-0 the other way. The other team is deciding who wants to dunk it. That's a bad turnover.
Right. All turnovers only create equal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kemba's scaring me, Freezy. He's scaring me.
I mean,
I watched the film again, and I'll be honest with you, it's Elfrid Payton in the reverse.
Why is he scaring you though? Like just now? Because Because before these last 2 games, like he's been horrible on offense. Before that, he was dropping.
Well, no, he was making his threes.
But his defense, like compare his on court and off court numbers, the change is literally like insane.
Yeah.
On the defense end. Like I was watching Guillermo's show earlier, and he was showing the numbers, and the numbers were just like crazy.
They can't hide him out there.
Like it's on every end too. It's just like crazy. I don't know. Like I remember when someone here, they're not in here right now, but someone on the show was trying to say that Kemba, you could hide Kemba on defense. There's no way you could hide him on defense.
And I don't like the fact that
but Tibbs won't do it.
We need guys that can apply pressure on the ball, and like I think Quickly showed he can apply pressure on the ball in that last game.
Right.
It's been the last 2 games. Actually.
I'm willing to give it 25 to 30 games, but I'll be honest with you, I don't want to be in the same situation like last year, Freezy, where I'm pulling Elfrid Payton out for 5 minutes and I'm overextending Rose, and he's going to die by the end of the season.
Right. And that's what it's looking. We're trending that way, bro.
But it's a difference with this way because Kemba and Rose actually fit together. And Payton and Rose wouldn't have fit together last year.
Plus, you could play McBride or Grimes.
You don't even have
to
bring them into the equation if you just start quickly. Because if you
I heard a rumor that the Knicks are interested in John Wall.
I did not hear that.
In the buyout market.
Yeah,
on NBA Sirius radio, they were saying that the Knicks, the Rockets, and the Heat, all 3 of them have
he is on the
possible
Rockets,
interest. I'm sorry, no, the Knicks, Clippers, and the Heat. Those are the 3 teams that they said that to look for. I don't know if that was made up out of thin air. I heard that on the radio.
It wouldn't make sense.
I would bring that up.
That would kind of just be bad to have 2 point guards that we just like take like 2 injury prone point guards that we just get off. No, but I'm saying 2 that we just got off from buyout.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
we wouldn't be giving up anything.
Let's not act like John Wall is some scrub now.
He's not a scrub, but then it's like
it's
just weird.
If I could get John Wall for a $2 million contract, I'm taking him over Kemba every day.
No, I would have him over Kemba too.
He averaged 20 points per game last year on a high graded defensive
his efficiency was trash. But
I'm talking about defensive efficiency.
Oh, okay.
I would take John
Kevin
Wall
Knox for John Wall.
Nah, you don't need to do a trade.
Yeah, you want to trade.
It would just be a buyout. It would just be money.
I would say this to that. So for one, if you sign John Wall, who are you cutting? Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, and then two,
cut Kemba.
What?
No, you're not cutting Kemba. That just wouldn't like. That's why I don't see. I don't think that's gonna happen at all.
And then 2, why would you bring in John Wall if he's not gonna be in the rotation?
Oh no, he's gonna be in the rotation.
But let me finish. I'm gonna finish. I'm just throwing these things out there. So if you bring in John Wall and he's in a rotation, who do you remove from the rotation? So now you have to remove because Tibbs is not going to play 11 guys and 4 guys at point guard.
Right. It's not going to work.
Right.
Not going to work.
And so if you look at bringing in a upgrade at point guard, right? Then you strongly have to consider doing something with Kemba.
Yeah.
Because if you were going to get John Wall to make up for the weak points of Kemba, why still have Kemba around?
Why are we acting like Kemba's untradeable?
No, I didn't say that.
I'm just talking about the broad terms of what do we owe to Kemba?
We don't owe him anything.
He didn't want to come here when he was in his prime. He wants to come.
We don't owe anyone anything.
He did not. And to Ethan's point, Kemba laughed and said, "I would consider the Knicks if they signed Kevin Durant and get Zion." That's what he said in the summer of 2019.
And we owe Kemba nothing. And right now, he's actually bringing our graded efficiency down. He's not helping us as a basketball team.
Right.
So if I could cut him, or I could trade and get John Wall, I do that. If I can,
John Wall is a much better player.
If I can trade for Lou Dort,
I can say that definitively.
If I can trade for Lou Dort, I'm starting RJ at point guard, and Kemba's getting no minutes.
What?
Yes,
I'm gonna be honest. I would do that because I've always wanted to run RJ since.
You realize that RJ is probably the best pick and roll ball handler on the team, right?
Right.
Besides D Rose.
I mean, he technically played point guard besides Jones and Duke too. So
yeah, he played point guard for 11 games at Duke.
Hold on. Hold on. You want RJ to play point guard, so who's the 2?
Fournier.
Fournier.
And then Lou Dort is the 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, real quick though. If from wherever you heard that, the Clippers would just make the most sense for him. Yeah. Because Eric Bledsoe is like, he's like
washed.
Yeah, he's washed, but he's been like hit or miss. So that would be the best place for him, to be honest.
Talking about the mini LeBron.
Yeah.
I mean, do you guys think Kemba's gonna get better?
Yeah, the defense is the only problem, because if he's not scoring, you can't like negate the defense.
Right. And here's the other thing. My bad, Ethan. My bad. The thing is, when Randle is hot, what does Kemba Walker offer your offense?
0.
Spot up shooting.
He gotta play like.
I don't really know.
The thing is,
spot up for 3, right?
They gotta start like trying to, because Kemba, the way he works with like scoring recently, just with us, is that he basically mostly scores off the pick and pop. Which he scores a high percentage off of it, but when he's not hitting, he's not hitting.
When he's not hitting, he's not effective because he's small.
Yeah, so they gotta probably run RJ sets and make him like playmaking and have Kemba in the corner and just like pick up. But if you're doing that, you might as well just sub someone else in for him.
Grimes, right? Exactly.
Kemba's not
Grimes
even
or McBride or someone. I don't know.
Kemba hasn't even played high IQ basketball yet, and this is what we thought that we were getting out of Kemba Walker.
I mean, he was bad in the Magic game to start. He was bad in the Bucks game to start. He was part of the problem. Like he can't blow by anybody, and he can't stop anybody.
The thing is, the last 2 he's been like horrible, but the 4 before that he's done great because he's actually like canceled the.
I mean, when he makes threes, then he has purpose. But if he's
that's
not
why
making
he's here.
Threes, that's like that's the only thing that you would say is better than Elfrid Payton. He can make threes.
Because you could just see like the way he's like the last 2 games, he can't even like get to his shot. He's like forcing it, and it's just like bad shots that like in transition, like it's kind of like a turnover the way it looks because we're not getting the rebound off of that.
So I want to throw this out there, and I please don't judge me. So let's say we're 25, 30 games in, right? Okay, Kemba's not improving, and he's not making shots. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I want to give it 20 to 30 games. But let's say that doesn't happen, and Emmanuel quickly gets it going, and he's improving on defense like we've seen the past few games where he's getting all up in people. You mean to tell me that you wouldn't consider starting IQ?
I wanted to start IQ before the season.
Yeah, him and Nick G. I mean, I'll be fine with it. I don't really care, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't really matter to me who starts as the point guard, except if it's D-Rose. I don't want D-Rose.
He's the only one other than the rookies, which I have not seen, that can apply ball pressure and that can make a shot and do other things and pass a little bit. But, like, he's not going to be a sieve on defense. Like, I'm just saying this is worst case scenario if we're 25, 30 games in and Kemba is not looking good.
The thing is, though, is that he's going to keep being on and off. So it's like you can't really do that unless he's, like, bad for, like, 5 to 6 games in a row. That's, like, the only way you're going to see that happen. But he's so, like, on and off that I don't really think we're going to get to that situation.
I just want to see Knicks Twitter tomorrow after we play Darius Garland and Colin Sexton, and Kemba has to match up against them.
And Ricky Rubio.
Let me throw this out there. Let me throw one more out there for you. What are your thoughts on a Kemba trade and some cash and maybe throwing a pick for Ben Simmons?
The Philadelphia 76ers are not doing that.
That's not happening. Bro, they didn't accept Brogdon. You think they're going to accept Kemba?
They're going to laugh in our face.
All right, fair enough. All right, sorry.
I could see that.
I wouldn't mind somehow trading for Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons, yes.
I'd go after Marcus Smart.
Ooh.
Oh, Smart. He's a beast.
That's a good one, too.
Yes.
But you can't. He's just on his contract. So you
Is
can't
he available?
After the January 20th deadline, January 20th deadline or whatever, I'd go after him.
It's
Yes.
like who else
Yes.
is available? Who else is available that we could realistically get that is a guard that if we're in a really desperate situation, who is available?
I know my Alec Burks replacement. If y'all want to hear that,
Alex Burks, find the replacement right away.
Eric
Please.
Gordon.
Yes.
Eric Gordon.
Yes.
After he gets bought out by Houston, Eric Gordon.
I don't think they're gonna buy him out. I heard that they didn't want to.
So yeah, Burks has been bad. He was MJ last year.
They're gonna either purposely sit him or they're gonna buy him out because right now, towards the end of the season, when they continuously lose, they're gonna want to get minutes for Tate and Josh Christopher. So they're gonna buy him out.
Well, they gotta
yes.
get Josh Christopher minutes, man. That thing, him and Book Knight, bro. I just need to see them play. But yeah, no. Eric Gordon has been shooting like 50-something% from three. I think he's been
He
like
could shoot.
he's
Yeah.
been going back into his
Definitely.
old self because he's either injured or he's just like
Eric Gordon is one of the best clutch players I've ever seen, and he's so underrated when it comes to the clutch aspects of games. You realize that in like the fourth quarters of big games, Eric Gordon will just score 11 straight points and win you a game in the playoffs too.
He wouldn't consistently do that, but he did that a few times.
No, look at some of those Clippers games and look the New Orleans games and look at those 3 seasons in Houston and look what he did when it was time to close. James Harden wasn't closing. It was Eric Gordon.
Let me ask you this: what would it take for the Knicks to get Eric Gordon and Luka Doncic? What would it take realistically?
Yo, Spree, this is really the American dream you're trying to talk about. Like that's just like crazy. I don't know.
What would we have to give up? What on this roster would have to be given up?
We don't even have. We can trade our whole roster, and that doesn't even equal. That's not even close to half the value of Luka Doncic.
Yeah, but he's not happy there.
How do you know?
He just hit a game winner. He looks pretty happy to me.
I've seen him off camera. I don't think he's happy there, man.
I don't think we should be worried about the big time players because I don't think we're making a trade for any of them, to be honest.
So how do we improve?
We stop trying to act like Kemba Walker is our lead guard. We put him on the bench.
I totally agree with something you said, Ethan. We do not owe Kemba Walker anything. I've heard that nonsense. We need to put that to bed.
The offense is not a problem.
No, it's a problem. It's a problem when you're giving the ball to when Kemba is your point guard and he's not calling the right plays.
You didn't let me finish. The offense isn't like a complete problem because we're top in offense, but there's so many possessions where guys are open and we're just not getting the pass to them, or we're just putting up bad shots.
Be top end.
Yeah,
how about
because we're somehow top 3, top 5, but the main thing is defense. That's what we really.
How about missing RJ Barrett in transition like 8 times in that New Orleans game?
It happened last game too a few times.
How about Kemba calling 3 sets and 2 sets plays for Biggs and Fournier instead of giving the ball to RJ when he's hot? Your lead guard doesn't do that. Kemba needs to be a point guard and take the ball out of Randle's hands certain times.
Is it impressive that the Knicks field goal, to Freezy's point, as when he showed those stats, is it impressive that we are still 6th, which is still pretty good, in opponent field goal percentage, considering our point guard is not good on defense?
Yep.
I guess, but we're still giving up a lot of shots.
We play with a higher pace than we did last season, so of course we're going to give up more shots.
And our rim protection is elite.
True.
Yes.
So
and it would be better if we had better guards.
Yep. So our rim protection is elite. I don't have the numbers for it, but if consider this, 3-pointers were 18th. Overall, we're 6th. You know what I'm saying? So that means if we're 18th somewhere, that means we must be top 2 or 3 somewhere else in order for us to be 6th.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about 3-point opponent?
Do you guys miss Frank, Ntilikina,
No.
or Elfrid Payton? Because I don't. I don't miss those guys. I just think we have another problem. I think we have another problem.
I missed the part where we wasted a first-round pick on somebody who Frank Ntilikina can do the same thing as.
I don't miss Frank or Elfrid, but I'll be honest with you, that Magic game, man, that felt like Elfrid Payton and Reggie Bullock playing in that game for the New York Knicks. In the reverse.
Every single person on our team played trash that game.
I know, but our backcourt, it reminded me of like an Elfrid Payton, Reggie Bullock experience.
I've been listening to some Bill Simmons podcast, and everything he said about Fournier and Kemba was so right. Like they just get lost in the court sometimes, and their defense is just horrible. If they're not giving you 20 plus points a game, they're a negative on the court.
Fournier, I'll say this about Fournier. He's going to have like really good games, and he's also going to have really bad games. He's as advertised. Like sometimes he'll just go away and you don't know he exists. I can live with Fournier because I think he competes enough and I think he's got enough shooting where I'm cool with him. I'm not cool with what Kemba's giving me right now. I don't believe the shooting's sustainable, and I think it's going to be a problem all year. And I think Knicks fans need to realize. I know you guys know it. We're in trouble.
I got a hot take for you guys.
Yeah.
Is it hotter than the other two takes? Is it hotter than RJ at point?
That's not a hot take. That should be a hot take.
I've been said that for the past.
Oh man, come on,
Freezy, you don't remember? You don't remember months ago when I told you that I wanted RJ to run PG in his rookie year, and he actually did a few games, and I still wanted him to, and he actually did well. He was getting like 6 assists.
7. But
what about Alec Burks at point guard?
No, absolutely.
Alec Burks still kind of plays
that low. That guy's IQ is horrible. But
he over dribbles so much.
He was Michael Jordan last year. I don't know what's happened.
No, you called him Michael Jordan.
He was last year. He was incredible in the fourth quarters. He was closing.
But the thing is, that only happened during the end of the season.
I'm aware. Well, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. It happened for most of the year last year. But to be fair, this season he's been awful. There's no doubt.
So my take is Evan Fournier is limiting the Knicks offense.
What?
Evan Fournier is limiting the Knicks offense.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard you say. Okay.
Yeah.
How so?
Wait, explain it. Just explain it first.
Yeah, explain that theory, please.
So remember the preseason when we were all giving Tibbs his round of applause for his 3-step horns and his Spain pick and rolls? Notice how in the regular season we haven't run any of that. And the only reason I can see why we don't run the Spain pick and roll consistently when Fournier was getting 8 open threes a game is that with the Spain pick and roll, it's a 50% chance that it leads to a long rebound to a guard. And Tibbs' main thing is don't give up easy baskets.
Yep.
And Tibbs is afraid to run the Spain pick and roll because he knows Evan Fournier's foot speed can't get back on defense to recover. So he just won't run the play. That's it.
Do you guys notice, and to Sherwin's point, he's noticing it, Fournier's not in the game late in the fourth quarter at all, ever.
Yep.
Yeah, Tibbs is gonna play who he trusts.
That's why I said the last 2 games. He hasn't finished the last 2 games because he hasn't been shooting well, and his defense just doesn't.
We paid Fournier all that money when we could have just got Gary Trent.
I wanted Gary.
No. We weren't getting Gary Trent. He was restricted. So
I know. I was saying I would have offered him that money just made Toronto match that.
I like Gary Trent. I've always liked him.
I would have pulled the Zach LaVine.
Then we would have like a super small backcourt.
Gary Trent is 6'6".
I would have rather had Melo than Fournier.
He's 6'6".
Gary Trent is
really?
6'7".
He plays defense. Yeah, he plays defense.
Gary Trent going like 6'4".
Gary Trent would lock up Fournier, who is claiming to be 6'8".
He's 6'7". He's not 6'8".
Yes.
Oh, Gary Trent?
No, Evan Fournier.
Jeez.
What would it take to get Ben Simmons on this team?
Not happening. They're not even picking up the phone.
They're gonna laugh at us.
We legit have no.
Wait, whoa! Why wouldn't they pick up the phone?
What are you giving them? If you're not giving them RJ, you're not getting Ben Simmons.
I'm not giving them RJ. No,
I'm not giving them RJ. Wait, they wouldn't take anything else?
Why would they'll get Randle, but that's it. They wouldn't want Randle either. Exactly. They would. It's not happening.
Why would they want Obi Toppin?
I'm not giving Obi either.
Nah, I'd give up Obi.
I'll give them Obi.
I would give up Obi for Ben Simmons.
No,
but they don't.
That's Freezy.
The thing is, if you offer them IQ, they got Tyrese Maxey, who's better. If you offer them Obi, no point.
I mean, Ben Simmons fills a need, even though he can't shoot. But like I would. That's just me. I mean, I like Obi, but if that's all they would ask for, I would.
I'd trade Fournier. I'd trade Fournier quickly and Obi and 3 first-round picks for Ben Simmons.
Fournier and Kevin Knox, and have a nice day.
I just want to say, if they didn't want Brogdon and a few other things for him, they don't want the pieces we want to give them.
Oh, speaking of the Philadelphia 76ers, I looked up the draft history from 2004 to 2014. They were really good at drafting.
Nah, they had bad picks.
Bro, hold on. I'm talking 2004 to 2014. I'll run it.
Yeah, but I'm saying the last 5 years they didn't have good picks.
I mean, not really.
Markelle Fultz.
I mean, that was an obvious pick though.
No, Markelle was a good pick, but I'm saying like Nerlens Noel got injured.
Yeah, Nerlens Noel and Okafor were.
But they didn't draft.
Markelle wasn't a good pick.
They didn't draft Nerlens Noel, bro.
That was the obvious pick.
They
traded
passed
for him.
on Jason Tatum.
Yeah,
right.
but
they also passed on Lonzo
and De'Aaron Fox and all those guys.
But you can't blame them.
They passed on Frank.
Freezing.
I didn't love Markelle.
And Donovan Mitchell.
Hold up, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys this.
I didn't love
Are any of you guys taking? Go back to 2017. Are any of you guys taking those players over Markelle Fultz and what you saw from him at Washington?
No.
Okay, then.
I would have.
No.
I wasn't a Markelle Fultz guy.
You know what?
This dude looked like
I saw him play in high school.
He was the next.
Yeah, he's from the DMV.
If he didn't get into a motorcycle accident to get like that fluid in his shoulders, he would have been fine.
His shot was always broken.
He averaged 30 points a game in
I know,
college.
but his shot
he came back last year. He was actually like shooting well.
Shooting 40% from 3 in college.
Hold on, who was the second pick in that draft? So
Lonzo.
Tatum went third.
Lonzo.
Lonzo went second. I would have taken Lonzo or Tatum.
Lonzo had the most overrated college career of any prospect coming out in the past 20 years.
Lonzo went second. Okay, yeah.
So the Lakers, that made sense though. I knew that was gonna happen.
I
didn't think anyone actually thought that anyone but Lonzo was getting drafted.
The Celtics thought Tatum was the best player in that draft, so they knew.
I mean, yeah, they traded back.
They said they were going to take him if he was one.
Yeah, they traded back and they got him. I mean,
they weren't going to take Fultz or Ball. They had Isaiah Thomas at the time.
Yep.
I know, but they actually thought Tatum was the best player in the draft, and they were right.
They're going to say that, but if Isaiah Thomas wasn't on the team, who are they taking?
Yeah,
Markelle Fultz.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, they traded back for a reason because it was obvious that Markelle Fultz was the number 1 pick, but since they had Isaiah Thomas, who was just like a top 5 in MVP voting, they weren't just gonna pick a PG. They got their money's worth on him.
He put up big numbers, but I never believed in his shot. Just knowing.
No, he was good in the playoffs too. He was just nice. Oh, I'm talking about Isaiah Thomas. That's what
I'm talking about. Markelle Fultz.
No, last year for the Magic, before he tore his ACL, he was actually doing good. I like Markelle Fultz personally.
Nah, but going back to my point about Philly, in 2004 they got Andre Iguodala. 05 was Lou Williams.
Yep.
07 was Thaddeus Young. They didn't have a pick in 06. 08 was Maurice Spates. 09 was Drew Holiday.
Yep.
2010 was Evan Turner, but nobody else is passing up on Evan Turner with a second overall pick.
Yep.
2011 was Nikola Vucevic.
Yep.
In 2013 they got Michael Carter Williams, who won Rookie of the Year. In 2014 they got Joel Embiid and
his
Jeremy.
fall off was crazy.
They got Joel Embiid and Jeremy Grant in 2014. Tell me that's not a hell of a draft.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I would say they did good drafting, but they traded a lot of them because of Embiid.
Traded Michael Carter. Yeah. They traded a lot of those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they traded a lot of those. No, listen, they traded a lot of those players because Philly believes in manifest destiny, right? They're one of those franchises that believe they should be the king of the hill. The reason why they traded all those guys that Ethan named in the first place is because they couldn't get out of the first round. And instead of changing coaches, they decided to tank. You remember they traded Iguodala, Mo Harkless, Vucevic, Thaddeus Young. They traded all those guys. They traded Drew. The misnomer is that Philly drafted Nerlens Noel. Philly didn't draft Nerlens Noel.
They traded him when
the Pelicans drafted Nerlens Noel, and Philly, with their dumb selves, traded Drew Holiday for Nerlens Noel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what happened. I didn't even know. I just always thought he was drafted by them.
Yeah. Why are you trading Drew Holiday for Nerlens Noel?
Right. I mean, was this on draft night or?
Yes. This was on draft night.
I
can't blame them just because they're Anthony Davis in high school.
Nah, they went that's straight tank mode right there.
I did like Nerlens Noel coming out a lot.
Yeah, no, Nerlens Noel was literally like set to be the next AD Like he was actually like insane. So I don't even blame them for that. But that's why I'm saying like they got.
I'll be honest, I don't either. I did like Noah. I can't front. I liked him in college a lot.
Bro,
Nerlens Noel. The guy said that Nerlens Noel was either Anthony Davis or Harry Giles. Nerlens Noel is Harry Giles.
Harry Giles ain't even bad, but yeah, he can't even get him.
I didn't say he was bad.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
I know.
But Nerlens Noel, Harry Giles was supposed to be better than Anthony Davis and all of them guys.
How old is he now? How long has he been in the league? Like 2017, 2018, right?
Yeah, he was 2017 draft class.
He was the Marvin Bagley draft, right?
Yeah, he was Markelle
Fultz.
Wasn't he on? What team was he on? The Kings.
He was picked 12th by the Kings.
Yeah,
he was on the
Kings.
I liked him. I'll be honest.
In the De'Aaron Fox draft.
He was also on the Blazers, I think.
Yeah, he was on the Blazers. I liked him. I don't know.
Wait, was he on the Clippers too?
Yeah, he just got cut by the Clippers.
Yeah. I can play that same game that Barkley plays. Who he play for?
Yeah, and so what I'm getting at is this with the Knicks trade scenario. I would say I don't want the Knicks to trade for anybody, but I do believe the Knicks are going to pull off 2 trades, and I'm calling it right now. Trade number 1, Terrence Ross. Book it. That's, in my opinion, that's guaranteed. The Knicks need that, and Terrence Ross needs us. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a done deal. The Knicks need a J.R. Smith type scorer.
He always kills us, man.
You're right. Well, I mean, and I think that the second one is Robert Covington. You got to go get him. You got to go get Rocco because Portland's a disaster. And in my opinion, by the All-Star break, Damian Lillard will be traded somewhere, and they're going to blow that team up.
Freezy, they're beating the Lakers right now by 32.
Did you see that they're 4-5, bro?
They're got to be 5-5. They're on a little win streak right now.
Do the Lakers
looking good today?
Do the Lakers still want Russell Westbrook?
Yes, they're gonna want him. LeBron wants to win with him, so he could get the agenda of KD couldn't win with him. But I can't.
Fine, forget it.
Nah, yeah, there's no way they're not because he likes Westbrook too much to not do that.
Is there some star point guard that may become available that we're not even thinking about at the deadline?
No.
DeJounte Murray, you don't think so?
No, I think they wanted to trade him in the offseason with rumors, but the way he's playing right now, he's playing like crazy good.
I know the people I call in the offseason though. I call New Orleans, I call Boston, and I call Oklahoma City. I call Memphis.
Shea Gillis?
Yes, I love
Shea. I
love Shea. That's my arguably that could be my favorite player in the league.
How would we get him? Trade?
I'm gonna be honest.
Give them all 20 over a second-round picks next year.
Yo, if I had an RJ and Shea duo in New York,
all 20,
so I call OKC for Shea.
Is that legal? Can you do that?
Probably.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I actually don't think you can do that.
It can't.
Isn't there a rule like it can't be consecutive?
That's only for first. That's only for first round picks.
All right.
Yeah,
and we haven't. I don't think we have.
OKC for Shea, Boston for Jaylen Brown.
We'll give you all 20 of our second-round picks for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
New Orleans for Brandon Ingram, and Memphis for Dillon Brooks.
I would do 6 or 7 second-round picks for Shea Gilgeous and Kevin Knox.
Yeah, it just wouldn't happen though. It's just depressing.
You're gonna have to give up like 3 firsts, 6 seconds, Kevin Knox, and quickly. And I do that in a heartbeat.
Man.
I do that in a heartbeat. Sorry.
But weren't we rumored with Colin Sexton to Nick Nation 112's point? Whatever happened to that?
It didn't happen.
Weren't we targeted with him?
Yeah,
in the offseason?
Shams literally said it.
Is that still, do you think, a possibility or no?
No.
Okay.
No, have you seen Sexton's efficiencies this year?
I have not.
Compared to last season?
I haven't watched him.
Yeah.
He hasn't been the best so far. I mean, he had a few good games, but I mean, it's still a few games, so I'm fine. I still like Sexton.
I do like Colin Sexton. I think he's good.
He's playing his role now, so I can't really be too hard on him.
I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll let Kemba play it out 20 to 30 games, see where we are.
I mean, we got a back-to-back, and then we're versing the Bucks again. And Middleton is most likely going to play.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell y'all something about that Bucks game. Yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but we broke the will of the Milwaukee Bucks Friday night.
We did.
Yeah, no.
When you can look at them and tell that the comeback was not in them. When we got within 4 and they knew that we had an answer that they couldn't solve, they started going to Jordan Nwora.
I love Jordan Nwora.
He was killing us.
Ethan, stop it!
Nah, he's actually nice.
Ethan, every time you say a name, Ethan.
Nah. We've been scouting him a little for a while.
Crazy, I got him on my fantasy team.
We scouted him in the off season too when he was playing in the Olympics.
I remember him last year when he lit us up at 26. I was like, bro, I trade Kevin Knox for him right now.
Bro.
Yeah, you don't remember his 3-point shot is like unblockable. He was literally like he was scoring over Randle's head 3 possessions in a row.
Yeah.
And then Randle left him open for 3, and then he missed it, thank God. And that was like when we were chirping back in. Just couldn't miss a shot. He was ISOing Randle, literally. And this dude was like the 30th pick or something like that, like and he's finally getting minutes, like actual consistent minutes.
So I just want to say something to that what Hadouken said. So what Duke said is we were leaving guys open for 3. I think that's Tibbs' offense, Tibbs' defense, bro. I think that's,
but at the same time, it was way too open. Like it wasn't like anyone was even looking to guard them.
But
that's
his
that's
defense.
the shot you want, though. You want
that's
Jordan
his defense.
Noah,
But you see in the second half when Rose is on the court and Quickly's on the court, they recover quicker. So
They did recover quicker.
So it's not uncontested.
They did.
It's Tibbs' defense to let up the 3, but it's to be contested.
I thought Quickly. I was so impressed with Quickly's defense in that game. I've not seen IQ play that type of defense, maybe ever. I'm being honest. I've never seen him give that type of effort on the ball. He was flying around. He was flying around on George Hill. He was flying around contesting. Noel got his back, was contesting even when IQ was good on defense. That got me a little excited. I don't know about you guys.
Does Nerlens Noel have the worst hands you've ever seen?
Yes, he does.
All right. Okay. Excellent.
100%. 100%. It's unreal.
And it's weird because he has good touch.
Yes.
His hands are off.
Right.
But he brings something that you can't find, which is he has quick feet. His pick and roll defense is elite.
Wait, who are you guys talking about?
Nerlens Noel.
Oh.
Nerlens Noel's pick and roll defense is elite. And he has incredible timing, but he has the worst hands I've ever seen in my life.
Not against the Hawks.
And Mitch's pick and roll defense are elite.
You need to give him in the Little Giants, the hot hands.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah.
Sticky fingers.
That's what Nerlens Noel needs.
Noel's been playing good since his return. It just sucks that it's just redundant at the center position. With him and Mitchell Robinson, they both are like the same player.
They're the same player, but we need them both for different reasons.
Right. Of course.
Plus, Mitch actually goes up.
I mean, for like the 25 teams in the league where they just have Stockholm bigs, Mitch is going to be our closer and our big player. But for the 5 teams where they run like Giannis at big, or like the Jokic's, I'm not even the Jokic's, like the Giannis's and the the Draymonds, we're gonna need Noel.
Yeah, I'm happy that we won this game. Because we were down 21 and came back, but at the same time, they didn't have 3 of their starters.
I like that we got out in transit. Like Noel, one of the positives I see with him too is we're able to get out and transition more for some reason whenever he's on the court. Either him flying around, blocking a shot. He makes those energy plays that kind of gets Julius at least mentally engaged a little more. Whenever he and Julius are on the court, I feel like maybe Tibbs got in his ear. Julius was flying around on defense, and that got me a little excited because Julius sometimes loses himself in the game and doesn't do what I need. A lot. And so I need Julius to have energy like he showed me in that second half. 5 offensive rebounds. That was good too.
Mike, I only had one problem with Julius, the Bucks team, but I could let it go since we won. Like it wasn't no big deal, but it's just like he tries to take elite level shots, and he's not an elite level player yet to take those shots. So that's my only problem with him.
Somebody's got to do it.
I didn't like that. There was one play where Rose was really hot, like he was on fire, and Rose passed him the ball. And I really do feel like Rose wanted the ball back, and Julius just totally, I don't know what he was doing.
Are you surprised?
No, but it was very frustrating because I feel like Rose had a really nice flow going on, and I wanted Julius to be a little more unselfish and recognize that you don't deserve the ball right here. But whatever.
I mean, we have a bunch of scoring mentality players on our team. We don't have willing passers on our, pass first, natural passers on our team.
That's a problem. I mean,
by the way,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I like, to me, you have to. The problem, to your point, Ethan, is like Randle's got to give that up. Like Rose wanted the ball back. I really do believe that. I wasn't in his head. I wish somebody asked him about that specific play because I was trying to get in Rose's head right there because Rose had made like 3 or 4 consecutive shots.
And that's
it is what it is. It is weird.
Sorry to cut you off, Sri, but that's one of the things that I think Quickly would actually do well with in the starting lineup, considering he's so much of a teacher's pet, which in the way he'll go by Tibbs no matter what. And Tibbs' first thing will be to set up the offense. So when Julius calls for the ball, we've seen Quickly wave off Julius. You haven't seen Kemba do it once. I've seen Quickly wave off Julius and tell him to set his screen rates against the post.
I don't know if Quickly can guard.
Trying to pass.
If I'll just say this about Quickly, and I was not concerned. Like he's played bad so far for the most of the year, but I'll just say this: if he can guard like he did in that most of that game, I think he should start. I really do, but I just don't know if he can do that.
My bad. Do y'all think Quickly has played bad, or he hasn't made any shots? Because there's a difference.
I think he's also played bad. Shots. I think
he's been playing bad.
I think he's been playing
what
bad.
Way?
He's made bad decisions. Like he's made bad reads. He's turned the ball over. Backdoor cuts. It's been
There's no way you're trying to say that he was playing. Like the last few, I'll say that he was shooting better shots. Games before
I'll
that,
say for the last 4 games, he's been really efficient with his ball, and he hasn't made any like low IQ plays.
Wait, which games?
He's made a few, but
last 4? No, I don't know.
Compared to the beginning, he was just like bad.
In that Toronto game, he had 5 assists and 0 turnovers. He just missed shots. That was a good game,
right?
To him, in my part.
That's
so we're talking about for Quickly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's a combination. Some of it has just been missed shots, but let's not act like he has not played
higher. He's played higher.
That's what we expect him to do, though. We want him to score. So if you don't see Quickly scoring making threes, making buckets, you think he's playing bad.
No, but hold on. That's not entirely accurate because in my opinion, yes, those same shots, if they go in, we're praising. But some of it is he's turned the ball over in certain spots when he boogies on people. Like you can't turn the ball over and just be you have to have some recognition. I think his IQ at times in certain spots when he attacks, I'm not saying all the time. Some of it has just been missed shots. I think you guys are right. But there have been times where I've not liked his approach, and he hasn't recognized mismatches.
Right, hey, bro. I like it too. When me and my brother used to play tennis together, right? Like when I played against my brother, when me and my brother were on the court, see, I could wreck him because I got the whole court to myself, and I can strategize. But me and him on the same side of the court playing against other people, now it's reaction. I gotta read and react to certain things sometimes, and so I'm like, in this role, I just got to get used to it. It's the thing with Quickly. Like in this new role, he got to get used to different angles, right? As a shooter, first, the floor is your oyster, so to speak. As a playmaker, angles and open lanes are your oyster. You know what I'm saying? So now you go from thinking as soon as I get an inch of daylight, I'm shooting, to when they get an inch of daylight, I got to find a way to get them the ball so that they can shoot.
Right.
And so to add on to that, Emmanuel Quickly has had 5 turnovers this whole season.
Yeah, I was just about to say that 5 turnovers the whole season, 13 assists.
And he's had 2 turnovers in the last 5 games.
Yeah, it's
all
just
5 of them have led to points the other way most of the time. They've
Well,
been
I
bad
mean,
turnovers. They
he's
haven't
gonna
been
do
good
that.
turnovers. No.
yeah. So
He's going to turn the ball over, but I'll be honest with you. I care to bet I haven't watched all 5 of those turnovers, and I mean we haven't played that many games to be fair, but I'll just say this: those 5 turnovers led to layups the other way. They weren't just bad turnovers where he was aggressive and tried to make a play. He literally turned it over and passed it to the other team, or flared his arms trying to draw a foul, and it went the other way for a touchdown the other way. I'm just saying, I get it. It's only been 5, but let's not act like, yes, a lot of it has been missed shots, but I don't think he has played smart at times when he's attacked. A couple, I'm not saying all the time. I'm just trying to be fair.
I say quickly has been playing better, higher IQ basketball than most of our guards, than all of our guards except for Derrick Rose.
Okay.
but his shot's not going.
But I'll say
Yeah,
this:
shots-
I'm the one that's advocating for him to possibly start. So I like him. I'm not trying to hate on him. I think he's an important part of our team. I don't. When people wanted to bench him, I said no. You're crazy. He's missing shots. He'll get the confidence back. He's a learner. But I'm not ready to start him yet. Let's give Kemba 20 to 30 games. But I think IQ can guard, or at least he's shown me he can guard the last game. Can he do that? Can he guard like that?
Consistently?
Yeah.
Well,
That's my question to you guys.
Well, we're going to be counting on him next game to guard because they ain't no way Kemba and even D Rose, they're not keeping up with Colin Sexton and Darius Garland and Ricky Rubio. Ain't no way.
Right.
I mean, you guys watch this team every night. Like, am I making this up that IQ played defense at a level that I've never seen before? Am I just making that up? Or
No.
I've seen him. I take it to an extent this year, but in the summer league, I saw him play great defense, in my opinion.
Okay.
I haven't. At least I don't remember. I think his defense now is impressing me.
Okay.
And
That's
not
a good
to say,
thing.
yeah, not to say it hadn't happened before. It just didn't stand out to me before.
Okay.
So
What makes it great is that he's a shooter and the shot's not falling, but you can see him playing defense now. That's a real basketball player right there. He sees the shots not falling and he's trying to step it up in other areas. I mean, he's not turning the ball over. He's taking his shots not falling. I don't think he's taking outrageous bad shots. He's taking quickly type shots and
Right.
So through 9 games, he's only had 5 turnovers. Is that the stat?
Yeah.
All season. That's actually not terrible. That's not terrible. I'll give you that. That's not as bad as I thought.
Right.
I just those specific ones really stand out in my mind. But whatever.
It's the 7 for 31 from 3. That's the sticking point right there. 22%.
Has he gotten to the line at all?
And he's not getting to the line like he was last year. He's only got 11 free throws.
That's a problem. That's a problem right there. And I know they got these rule changes, but that is a problem. He needs to get to the line more. But it is what it is right now.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me eat. I've been missing in action for like a couple months now. I needed to get this all out. So thank you guys for letting me eat a little bit. I appreciate it.
Hey, no doubt. Hey, so my deal is I wanted to get to RJ Barrett, and I have 2 RJ Barrett haters in the video chat, right? I
hope you're not referring to me.
No, of course not.
Okay, good. All right.
Of course not. So I wanted to show this. Where is it? So the thing is, I wanted to say about RJ Barrett, for one, is his playmaking, in my opinion, is elite. But at the same time, I think we should consider, hey, Book was good. But I ain't bringing Book up no more. But that's it, Book. That's it. So, but I think RJ Barrett's playmaking is elite. But I think it's being negated by those on the opposite end. Right? Like you see RJ Barrett hit dudes off with these sweet passes and they don't convert.
Oh, I'm like, what do you mean by that? Okay.
Yeah, they don't convert. They don't catch the pass. They don't cut on time. They don't knock down the shots. And you take elite playmaking and you negate it because you don't have guys that can make plays on the other end or at their end. Right? Give you an example, right? Give you an example. At the beginning of games, and Ethan is going to hate this, and Hadouken is going to hate when I say this, but oh well. At the beginning of the games, RJ Barrett sets up the D and always finds Mitch early on for a lob. Right? But our point guards never set up the defense and never look for Mitch for lobs.
Why would we hate that?
I'm just saying, because you've been known to be like, I'll let you speak to the RJ stuff.
I mean, I've been saying that RJ and Mitch have like the most assists together. Campbell only found him like once. And Randle, I mean, the only time I really remember him finding him is in that passing crunch time during the Bulls game.
Yeah. Yeah. And the lob he threw to Noel. You remember the lob Randle threw to Noel?
Yeah. But I'm just talking about specifically Mitch, but yeah.
Okay.
He has been the most consistent. Yeah, I do agree with that. No, but yeah, I don't know. There's not really a lot of people looking at Mitch. Campbell barely looks at him.
We need to
RJ when he has the ball, he looks at him a little more.
We got to get him involved in this offense.
I don't know how though.
How?
You mean Mitch?
Yeah, we have to find a way. I think also Mitch has been like, it's not all on the point guard. I think Mitch, there's been times where I'm like, Mitch, you're getting in the way at times and not like bad awareness of the role or of what our guard is trying to do. There have been times where Mitch has actually like negated the guard's ability with just lack of awareness.
I mean,
I'm not saying it's all the time, but there have been times.
I don't think it's lack of awareness. I think it's rust.
It's he's not selling a solid screen.
Yeah, I was about to say his screens haven't been the best either.
None of our.
Some of them have been lackadaisical, where he half blanks a screen.
That's also I've seen that too last game. Some people just don't go through the screen or even look at his pick. Like they just dribble past it. Like I've seen him try to do one for Randle last game, and Randle just like step back a little, and he just went across.
Are you concerned about Mitch's screening ability?
No,
because I am.
No, I think he'll be fine.
I'll tell you what Mitch does. We used to call it hitch, right? Mm-hmm. When a big comes out and he fakes a screen and then he just goes to the basket for the lob. Mm-hmm. We used to, back in the day, and I know this is going to date me, right? This is going to date how old I am. But back in the days, you didn't dunk in high school basketball, right? If you saw a dunk in high school basketball, it would be all over the neighborhood. Yo, such and such dunked yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Now dudes dunk so much, it's like, if you're big, don't shoot 5 threes, it's news, right? But what we used to do, we used to hitch, me and a dude named Kenny Washington. He would set hard screens like 4 or 5 times. And then when dudes start looking to, dodge the screen, he would hitch and I would go to the basket and throw the ball off the top of the backboard and he come through and yam. Dunk on everybody, right? But you can't just do pick and roll. Back then you couldn't do like a roll because cats used to bump cutters. Nowadays you don't bump cutters. People don't. The only time I've seen cutters be bumped is when Capella did it to us in the playoffs. When dudes come down the lane, they legit, it's like running through a forest is back in the day, like what it used to be, right? You never got a clean run through the lane, right? But Mitch does that on every screen.
Yeah.
Right? He doesn't punish the defender.
Totally agree.
Right? The defender sees Mitch and it's like, he ain't gonna be, that's nothing. Right? Now, Jericho Sims I've seen get too aggressive in screening. I think the kid wants to be too physical, right? Doesn't know how to be physical, extra physical in places where you need to be extra physical.
And he looks lost too.
Yeah,
He's got an itchy trigger finger. He's trying to get to the rim too quick, instead of letting it.
Jericho Sims plays way too much PlayStation. He's up too late at night with Miles McBride and Kevin Knox playing PlayStation. That's what that is, because he's lost. Sometimes
he was the 58th pick, and he's a rookie. So,
I'm being too hard on him.
I just don't think he should be playing at that time. I don't think it's his fault.
Hey, do you guys think Miles McBride is a bust?
No.
I have no idea.
Don't start with this phrase. You know,
Ethan,
you can't call someone a bust.
You can't call a second round pick
you can't call my son a bust. You won't be calling him a bust in 3 years when he's a starting point guard.
He hasn't played.
Okay.
Can't call him a bust. He hasn't played.
For who? Who's he going to starting point guard for the Knicks?
Is Grimes a bust?
No, I don't think so.
He played probably like 30 more seconds than him. Is Grimes a bust?
Everything Grimes can do.
Doing this? They haven't played.
I'm just hitting Freezy with a spade for spade. I don't know.
No, listen.
Is Kevin Knox a bust?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Kevin W?
Freezy, you saw how quick that was. You just say yes.
I just realized. Where's Kevin W?
Hey, Hoodie Kev, he disappeared, bro.
Yeah, he disappeared like months ago.
Why?
He disappeared. I don't because of Knox, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Tell him I say what's up.
If I see him.
All right.
And nobody has heard of him.
But here's the thing, Ethan. I've been wanting to talk to you, Hadouken, and Stephadon. Stephadon been dodging this question, man. I thought Stephadon was a G. Listen, which set of rookies is better, 2020 or 2021? Don't sell me
2020 without a heartbeat, without a doubt.
Yeah, don't sell me on potential with 2021 when the 2020 rookies played out the gate.
Freezy, who was playing?
You realize that we drafted a bunch of low ceiling players in this draft? We didn't draft one high ceiling player.
Freezy, who was playing over IQ? It's besides like Frank was probably the only guy, and then for Obi, Knox was probably the only guy. They got put in there because quickly in general, he just got on a hot streak and he got his position, and then Obi was the 8th pick, so they needed to play him in a way.
We did a bad job drafting last year for Grimes and for McBride. Even though I love McBride, I want him out the draft. You draft these guys to play them right away. They're high floor, low ceiling players. You draft them to play them. You don't play them.
But Ethan, what I'm getting at is this, bro. Tibbs had a reputation for not playing young guys, right? And out of training camp last year, quickly was playing over Rivers, Dennis Smith Jr., Frank Ntilikina, and who else was the other? Who's the backup point guard? No, whoever.
Barrett Harper or Miles Powell.
Yeah, all these guys, right? Tibbs picked quickly over all of those guys, bro.
But Freezy, it's also because DSJ first of all was injured in the beginning of the season.
So was Austin Rivers, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So he got minutes from that and instantly.
Wait, didn't DSJ play in the preseason?
Yep.
Yeah, he played in the preseason, but he was injured.
He wasn't getting those minutes anyway. Quickly put up 25, 5 and 5.
Yep.
Yeah, but in general though, like IQ came in the game like actually.
He literally came in the first game and like was just incredible.
Pause. But yeah, he got in there. He got his minutes instantly. Frank wasn't getting those minutes because Frank, the last 2 years just hasn't been getting those minutes, and he's not even a point guard.
Frank couldn't even get a championship stop when literally that was his fate. His fate was, can you get the champ? This is what I said. Was it a tough spot to be in? Absolutely. But when you're Frank, that was a championship moment. He could not get the stop on Trey. You have to get that stop. That's why he's no longer with us.
Okay, no, that's not on him.
Man, Fred, if you guys,
that was on Ty.
That was on Ty.
And that was on Ty.
So Frank gets no blame for that? Really?
He gets a little.
Hold up. You realize that we drafted Frank's replacement, right? His name's Quentin Grimes. Everything that Quentin Grimes can do, Frank Ntilikina can do. Except
everyone's gonna fall in love with
1-4.
Quentin Grimes, and he's gonna get that Frank tree.
Frank Ntilikina is the definition of a bust.
I told Freezy, you might as well
Yeah,
have
he's actually
Josh
good in
Christopher
Dallas.
over Quentin Grimes if you're not gonna play Quentin Grimes at all. I just hope everyone knows
You might
that.
as well get Kai Jones.
Thank you, man.
I don't
Might as
care
well
who
get
it had
Jalen
been.
Johnson.
One or
Is
the
Frank
other.
Ntilikina a bust? Yes, he is.
Yes.
Yeah.
But my point though is this. I want to settle some arguments because all over Knicks universe we have these weird brush fires going, like these weird arguments. Like give you an example.
Is OB a bust?
Why won't that's one.
Yeah, that's one.
Another one is why won't Tibbs play Grimes and McBride? Right? Another one is, and this is one we may not talk about much. If Jokic is playing so good overseas, why is he not here getting minutes?
Are we able to do
Because he's
that?
trash.
Wait, are we able to do that? though?
Jokic is
Either
better
way?
than McBride.
No, he's not. Freezy,
Get
I
out,
will
Ethan,
go
Ethan,
back and forth with
Ethan.
you for 3
Wait,
hours.
Freezy,
on
are
this.
you even able to, if he's like in his season, you're just able to do that? Don't you have to wait or no?
We
You
can
gotta-
buy
Be
out his
honest, I
contract.
have no idea
Yeah.
whether
We can-
Jokic is good or not.
We
I'm
can buy
sorry,
out his
I haven't
contract
watched
if we
any of
wanted,
his
but
highlights.
Yeah.
I spent 2.5 hours on Rokas Jokic. Not one thing of his game impressed me.
Nah, he has been cooking the overseas, but still, I don't think that's
Bro,
gonna. I
Ethan
wouldn't
is
think that would
bugging.
translate to the NBA, to be honest.
Ethan is a hater. Why you hating on Jokic, bro?
Yeah,
Why
nah,
you-
Ethan, I'm gonna be
Freezy,
honest. He has like pure hate for him because I was watching with him, and he was also just like watching for hours, and this dude was like, "Bro, this dude is so over."
Yeah,
He was like
nitpicking.
going off. He was
Nitpicking him to death.
He was actually breaking it down though. Like he actually watched this, so I can't say anything about it. I didn't watch him. So
Is Jokic going to be on this team next year?
No.
Rojo?
He
Bro,
he
not
barely
only
get
will-
minutes for Tibbs. You realize that, right? He's gonna
wait,
be
Freezy. If Grimes and McBride don't get minutes this year, and we still have picks next year, and then Rokas comes in, he's definitely not getting minutes.
Bro, Rojo. Okay, all right. If y'all think
Is he better than Grimes? Is he better than Grimes?
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes.
He's not even, and I don't even like Grimes, and he's not better than Grimes.
I like Grimes, bro.
Wait. Is okay? No. I don't know.
Bro, so I heard Ethan say something that wasn't fair. Ethan said that Rojo can't get open without a screen. And he had the best screen setters in the game, setting screens for him.
Overseas, he did during his
In the Olympics. Yes.
Yeah,
he did.
Sabonis.
Ethan, how would you know that? How would you know that?
You watched.
We watched it, yeah.
Oh, you watched the game? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
You
then
can.
wouldn't
I
have.
was on Discord with Hadouken for like 4 hours. one
We
day.
were watching. I was watching it on and off because I'm gonna be honest, he was kind of making me bored.
You
'cause I
guys
don't
are
like Rokas.
sick. You're
It's
watching
It's not
that.
sick. It's just it was the off season, nothing else to do.
And we love ball, bro. We love.
I
we
know.
love
I'm
ball,
giving
know?
you
And then,
guys.
like-
No, that's good stuff.
I watched this dude and I was like, bro, I see Jonathan Gavoni go crazy on a dude who can keep his dribble alive baseline.
That's also why I
You see
didn't
him
like
go
Grimes.
crazy over it?
Because like Ethan watched Rokas, we also watched Grimes, and I'm not a fan of Grimes. So.
And that's why
That's why I didn't want him.
And
so.
I was a fan of Deuce McBride. And I was like, bro, Deuce McBride just saved the draft for us.
Me too.
Because at the time, I didn't like the Jericho Sims pick. I wanted Vrenz, but I realized that Vrenz had that contract situation.
Yeah.
And if we had Vrenz, we'd probably picked him, and we'd probably picked him at 30.
If he didn't have that contract situation, he wouldn't have gone undrafted though.
I mean,
Somebody got him in
that's
first
the
round.
consensus that McBride is the better pick. Like people like the McBride pick. People
No, I'm gonna
They
be
feel
honest
like
right
it's
now.
a value pick. It's a better
Everyone
value
now loves Grimes more.
over McBride. Really?
Yes.
All the
Yeah, Wait, can I say this though, real quick? Like Freezy, me, Ethan, we all said this during like draft night because we all like reacted to it, and we were like, McBride saved the draft, so the draft bumps up a little, and then Sims, I guess, because he's been playing decent. But the draft is literally nothing right now.
Right.
Like the grade is
I think McBride's gonna be good.
McBride's going to be good.
I don't
But
think.
Brian is-
I don't
you
know
look-
about Grimes. I can't comment.
Bro, the Raul Neto, whatever his name is, shut McBride down in the preseason. The dude couldn't even dribble.
I
Wait,
don't
no,
know.
Raul Neto.
wait. Are you talking about his worst game? McBride's worst game? Because
His only
McBride's
game?
the one he went 1 for 11, right?
Hold on, Freezy.
No,
you
not
talking about,
Summer League. No, not
Freezy,
Summer
you
League. I'm
talking
talking
about the
fourth.
Raul Neto?
I'm talking
You
about the
talk-
preseason game.
You
Oh,
talking about the Raul Neto that dropped like 27 on Kemba?
Neto's actually a good
27
player.
on D Rose.
I actually
no.
like Neto.
Yo, he literally looked like Manu and Tony Parker combined the whole game, bro.
Neto, I'm being honest. I watch a lot of the Wizards games.
Yeah, me too. He's decent.
He's actually good.
Yeah, he's decent.
Bro, McBride couldn't dribble the ball. He was making McBride.
Oh, we got
pick up
Nick
his
G in the
dribble.
chat. Oh, he's a
Nick
Grimes
G,
lover.
I'm willing
So.
to fight. I'm willing to fight.
I
Nick
will
G-
say I respect Nick G because Nick G actually wanted Grimes before, but there's so
I'm
many
willing to
guys
fight,
that
bro.
didn't want Grimes before. That
Who
are
would
like,
win in
bro,
a game of 1-on-1? McBride or Rokabitis?
Oh,
McBride.
McBride.
Jokabitis. It's Jokabitis. It's Rojo.
Okay. I'd pay to see that.
Rojo. All right. So,
Well,
He would clamp him up. I'm gonna be honest.
what? First
I'll
of
say
all, we
Rojo-
thought McBride is 6'3". McBride is 6'1". Right. All right. Secondly, we thought McBride could at least take guys off the dribble. He can't.
he can.
No, he can't
can.
really do it, but he could shoot. He's kind of like Kemba, where he shoots.
We never played him on the ball.
He shoots off the pick really well. If you watch it in the summer league, because that like you remember when we were watching from the summer league, but he was like he could not miss in the summer league at all.
Will
Except
Quentin
one
Grimes make an All-Star team in his NBA career?
Hell no.
No, not yet. Now you're
What?
just asking. Now you're just asking for all of
Oh.
us to like kill him. Like
Oh,
this is
and
we're
can
not
I,
even
can I
trying to
ask
kill
a
him.
question? Can I ask a question to all you? The sharpshooter we got from Houston, who was set to be our new Danny Green, so we can move him off screens and shoot. Why is it that the whole time during summer league he didn't have one off-screen shot? He just pump faked and took it back out.
Because he's too slow.
And he shot like bad from the mid range too. And yeah,
Will
He's
Quentin
best.
Grimes start for the Knicks ever?
no.
How many injuries are we having?
Oh no! Please don't even say it because I don't want to put that in there. I literally just want.
Wait, you don't think he's ever going to start for the Knicks?
No,
In
I don't
3
even
years,
think
I
he's gonna be
think
on the
Quentin
team.
Grimes is this generation's Hubert Davis.
Interesting. Is
Quentin
Miles
Grimes-
McBride
Damian
ever going to
Johnson.
start for the
I'm
Knicks?
not gonna lie, Freezy. We might get killed like we did on draft night from today. This is just like,
Bro, I'm asking y'all why, if these guys are not going to play,
why didn't we get?
why don't you take
some
hot ups?
Like I'm gonna be honest,
why
Keon
didn't we
Johnson.
get
I would have
Jalen
been.
Johnson, bro?
I didn't want Keon Johnson, but I would have been fine. No, Jalen Johnson, I understand because of his attitude. Like that's fine, whatever.
Wait, Grimes didn't play against Boston. I'm not sure what Long Island. I think Long Island.
Oh, he's talking about he's talking about his like 3 or 7 seconds probably.
No, he didn't
but,
play in Boston against Boston.
But yeah, no,
He didn't
Freezy. I would
play.
have taken Keon Johnson, and I wasn't really too much of a big fan of him.
Oh,
I would have
he was
just taken
joking.
him.
Long Island's joking. Okay,
I would have
Johnson.
taken Kai Jones. I would have taken. You already know. I would have taken Josh Christopher right away.
Yeah.
Because Josh Christopher is on the bench right now, but during the end of the season, he's obviously going to play because they're going to sit their guys. But I'm just, if we got Book Night and we just had him sitting on the bench, bro,
How is Book Night doing this year?
he's
He
not
hasn't
playing.
He is good. Man, dude's garbage.
No, Freezy, you were
Freezy,
not
stop.
saying he was. You were not saying he was.
Stop saying that.
No, I'm not. I was never a fan of Book Night. I was
Yes,
a fan
you-
of Trey Jones and Trey Murphy.
Trey Jones.
I mean, not Trey Jones.
Trey Man?
Kai
Trey
Jones.
Man, and Trey Murphy.
I wanted Davion Mitchell.
I did.
I'll say it is. Hold up.
Nick
was a
Nick
fan
G
of
doesn't
Davion.
like either of them.
I
This is
wanted
the
Joe
both of them are
Wieskamp so
trash.
badly in the second round.
He's been saying that. Yeah, no, they're not.
I
both
wanted
bad.
to trade up for Davion Mitchell. but
Both of
that's
them
just-
are better than Grimes. I hope he knows that.
If I was
Who?
gonna trade, if I was gonna trade up, I was trading up for James Booknight. I wasn't trading up for Davion
Why?
because
You like
he's
Booknight?
a point guard who shoots 50% of the line, and in the fourth
What's
quarter,
he, where is he
got
now?
away from the
Is he
ball.
hurt?
He's on the Kings. He's actually doing good on the Kings.
He's doing good, but-
bro.
But I'm
He's
gonna
not
be
the
honest. I didn't want to trade up for him because I thought he was gonna fall. That's the only reason.
Right.
Like, I didn't want to just like trade up.
Right. And so what I'm saying about these rookies, I'm not knocking the rookies, bro. They're no longer draftees. They're New York Knicks. And I want them to do well. Right. But what I am saying is if these guys aren't gonna play, why get high floor, low ceiling guys that are not gonna play when you could have shot for the stars and got high upside guys that you could have shuttled up and down to the G League to get minutes?
I've been saying this since we drafted them, Freeze.
Yeah, that's a fair question. That actually.
Christopher is the new Gary Payton the second. That literally makes no sense. What?
Josh, hey.
That makes no. I know because Nick G never liked the only people he liked is like Grimes and Duarte. I'll say he was right on Duarte because he was like pushing Duarte heavy. That's the only guy I'll say he was right on.
Didn't Nick G take Duarte in that mock draft you guys did? Why do I feel?
You know, in general, he wanted us to trade off.
He wanted us to trade it for Duarte, which was he was.
I did like Duarte.
He was right about that.
That's the only take I'll say
he
he
was
did
going
on
to be
him.
good.
Draft.
My only deal with Duarte is
he was 24.
We drafted a pro-ready guy last year.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with that again.
And if we did that 2 years in a row,
that would have been bad.
Yeah, man.
Plus, he would have probably came off the bench, to be honest. Like Nick G was saying this like a few days, I think it was a week ago. He said he could have at least came off the bench for us over Burks, and that would have been a great idea. So I would have started him over Fournier. That wasn't gonna happen.
Who? What? What did you say, Ethan?
I'd have started him, and I wouldn't have paid Fournier.
I'm gonna be honest.
So started who? No, I'm saying started who? I don't.
Duarte. If I drafted him, if I traded up to go get him,
I'm gonna be honest. Duarte has looked better than Fournier.
Okay, I could defend my own take. Look at Josh Christopher versus Gary Payton II. They both were. Gary Payton II is an athletic guard, 6'4", 6'5", give or take.
No, he's not. He's not close to that.
What is he, like 6'3"?
He's shorter than Steph Curry.
No, he's not.
Look at the tape. He's shorter than Steph Curry.
No, he's not.
Wait, I'll check right now.
Yeah, please. Anyway, they're about the same size. Athletic, could jump out the gym, play some defense.
He's
Gary
6'3",
Payton.
6'3",
Yeah. Like I said, same size. But at the same time, like Gary Payton II at least has some pedigree with his dad. He's been around the NBA all his life. I think Gary Payton II is a better version of Josh Christopher, and he's playing well right now too.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really understand the comparison, to be honest.
The dude is like 27.
They're like the same player. Like, look at the guy play. Like, especially coming out of college, they're the same player.
The dude is like 27. Were you comparing a 19-year-old to a 27-year-old?
Look at Gary Payton II when he first came out of college.
He was
versus
trash.
Josh Christopher. Yeah, but just compare their careers. Like, look at their numbers. Look at what they did.
Yeah, but Christopher got to play in general for you to even like. I know you're trying to say like the play style because they're like athletic. Because Josh Christopher is athletic, but he's a really good finisher and the fast break and all that. And he's pretty decent in the mid range too. Like he just, I mean, I feel like once he gets minutes towards the end, he's gonna do a little, but he's not playing over Eric Gordon and stuff like that because I don't know what they're doing right now, to be honest, on the roster.
Yeah, and plus I think if they were 6'7", this is an argument I always use. If a guy was a different height, would he still be playing the same position? In my opinion, Josh Christopher, if he were 6'7", would still be a guard, right? Gary Payton, I think, would be a small forward. You know what I'm saying? Because I think his physical attacking style, lends him to be a slasher, but he just can't do it like that at 6'3". The dude is uber athletic. The dude is very athletic and very physical.
His 3-point shot has looked pretty good too.
But it only took, how long did it take?
Yeah, it took him a while. Because I was watching him in the preseason too, and he was starting to make like threes, and he's making it now too. So he's getting his roster minutes.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear Fish talk about Makimba versus
Fish dip though.
Yeah, he got scared right when you joined.
Guys, I gotta bounce. But it's been real.
Out.
All right, Latrell.
I'll talk to you guys soon. It's always love, man.
Yeah, there's a back-to-back, so yeah, definitely.
What is up with you saying that James Bouknight is trash?
Oh, he's born trash, man. He's just. The thing is, it's like his shot is just inconsistent. His body right now, okay, in 3 years, I could see him building a body that could actually take NBA contact, and he could actually finish better. Which his finishing is still fine right now. I just don't see him being the kind of player that you all rated him as being. I don't feel like he's a top 10 pick. To me, it's kind of like Gosh. Okay. Equal to Obi Toppin in effect. A top 10 pick, not starter level. That is questionable. Like, what is his fit? Can he be with the team? Is he good for the team? Like, all those stuff is still a question mark with him. And that to me wasn't a top 10 pick. I thought top 15, maybe top 20, but not top 10.
So
Somewhere between that 15 to 20 mark was where he should have been picked.
So I'll accept that, but would you rather, if you're gonna sit a rookie for a whole year, are you sitting Quentin Grimes on your bench, or are you sitting James Bouknight, and who would you rather have to sit on a bench for a
He
year?
likes Grimes, so he's gonna say Grimes.
No, I don't. I
Okay.
wouldn't say Grimes, bro.
You're saying specifically to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. To me, Grimes has two skills that could make him play at any point in time on this team.
Okay.
The defense and the shooting.
Yep.
That could translate.
Oh, you
and
mean
it's
the
very easy to
3-point
translate.
shooting? The 3-point shooting, not just
Yeah,
scoring.
3-point. No, just 3-point shooting.
Okay.
Because remember, at least based on the way we ran offense last year, everything was fed through Julius. So you're just talking about move, catch, shoot. Simple. It's easy enough for a caveman to do it.
And you're saying that let me clarify. So you're saying that you have the Grimes because you could plug and play him anytime, right?
Anytime to the starting or the bench.
Couldn't Frank Ntilikina do that?
Okay, but Frank is not aggressive, and Frank doesn't read the ball well. Because, like, okay, in the same vein, if Frank could do that, or was a good enough player to do that, he'll be able to do that in Dallas with a much higher IQ guy in Dallas. And Luka, he's getting less than 4 minutes per game.
And Brunson. Don't forget Brunson.
So could we not find a veteran who could do that instead of wasting a 25th overall pick on a dude who?
No. So
could we have just signed Josh Hart?
Well, no. Hear me out. We have aspirations of signing big players at some point in time. And also, too, we have guys that we have to pay. We have to pay RJ. We have to pay Mitch. We have to pay, Randall's contract kicks in next year. No matter what, you still need guys that could plug and play off the draft that are, when you draft a guy, you have low price contracts. So no matter what, you still need cheap guys that you could get that could plug and play and produce at a good level. And the thing about Tibbs is, and Jeff Hornacek said this. No, not Jeff Hornacek. Van Gundy. Van Gundy said the other day that guys develop on the bench too. So we think give guys minutes and they'll develop. But their take is if it's competitive enough in practice, if we are playing high stakes games when the games start, by being in that environment where the games mean something instead of a tanking team, these guys are going to develop way more.
I agree with that.
So Grimes, yes, he's getting good development. Same thing with McBride. I didn't even feel like McBride is NBA ready right now because he didn't look like he could withstand a 32-minute game.
I agree with that too. But I'm just saying, from my point of view, if I have Quentin Grimes and I have Miles McBride, who are low ceiling players, in my opinion, they don't have high ceilings. I would have rather taken a high ceiling player if I'm going to keep them on the bench for a whole year.
Right. It's the same thing we keep saying. Yeah. It just makes too much sense.
I just don't see the point of me having a guy who's a plug and play in Quentin Grimes on the bench for the whole year. If I could have just drafted a high ceiling player, if I'm going to sit him on the bench.
Well, so this is my conspiracy hat right here that I'm going to put on. To me, Nerlens Noel and Alec Burke, they both have contracts that are tradable. And they add up to a big name contract person. I don't know who, I don't know when.
I have my conspiracies.
But I feel like they could be traded for somebody. Even if you just say, like, we get Sexton.
You switched it from Fournier? Because I remember you used to say Fournier.
Even Fournier, yeah, Fournier too. For Bradley
what-
Beal, like you could do your math on whoever it is. You could trade them for someone, and then you're talking about okay, after a year of development, because we don't know how this year is gonna go. Right now, the Blazers are trash. If we trade
I just said that, but Duke said they beat the Lakers by 52.
well, but what I'm saying is like
with AD hurt and LeBron out.
This year, if we trade by the end of this year, Portland is not having a good season right now. At the end of the season, Dame asks for a trade. We have the contracts that could add up to a Dame contract, and we have the draft picks that we could toss at them. That makes sense if we get Dame at the end of the season. And then the young guys who've been behind the Alec Burks and stuff like that. Alec Burke is not a healthy player. And same thing with Kemba, same thing with all these other guys. These guys will get playing time at some point. I don't care about them getting minutes right now. I want them to see what the environment is. I want them to see what playoff intensity is. So by the time next year rolls around, who knows how they will be.
So I have my little theory on that. I have my thing on. I'm reaching out to New Orleans at the end of the year because they're a team who could be in like moving because they can make double the profit they can in Vegas right now or in Seattle. And they want to keep their star draw, which is Zion, and he doesn't fit with Ingram. So I think we should make a call to New Orleans at the end of the year. And I do agree with you on the part of the tradable assets, but my only problem with the offseason was the Fournier thing. The Fournier fit to me didn't make sense if from a Tibbs aspect because he's not his typical. He can't move laterally, but he's passable on defense. But I think he's limiting our offense because Tibbs is too afraid of our transition defense. And I also
go ahead.
And I also think that I just didn't like the draft because I just didn't like the idea of sitting players who have low floors,
right?
Who have low ceilings. My bad.
Right.
There's no way to prove it until like what 5-10 years from now. There's no way to prove that.
Well, Grimes didn't do well at Kansas, and if you can't be featured at Kansas, bro, you're not a good player. This dude coming out of high school was supposed to be D'Angelo Russell, right? He got to Kansas thinking he was going to be D'Angelo Russell, but he couldn't go by anybody. And he doesn't have elite passing vision or passing accuracy, bro. What saved Grimes is going to Houston and becoming a wing player.
But
right?
Davion Mitchell didn't do anything at Auburn.
I know.
And if he didn't do anything at Auburn, he shouldn't do anything anywhere in the league. See how I make that argument?
No, Nick G, don't do that, bro, because you're about to lose. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. You about to dig yourself into a hole, bro. Please don't make the Davion Mitchell argument, man. Please.
But it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It's the same background.
Okay.
Guy failed at a big name team. No. He goes to another team. It takes him a year and a half to bounce back, and they get to the Final Four on both of them.
Who's the start?
Or Elite Eight or something like that, bare minimum. Because Houston did make it to like Elite Eight or Final Four, something like that.
Right. Okay.
They made it to the Elite Eight.
Elite Eight.
So since you asked for it, I got to point out your argument. It has a bunch of holes in it, right? So first of all, did Auburn not have an elite point guard prospect there with Davion Mitchell? Yes. All right. Did Kansas have an elite point guard prospect there to fight for minutes with Quentin Grimes?
Yes.
No. Because the Kansas point guard was not Kansas point guard had not been drafted in the last 2 years. Right?
You're talking about Dotson? Dotson got drafted.
You're talking about Houston.
I'm sorry, Houston and Kansas, because it's a 3-year window. Dotson got drafted. Dotson was drafted 2 years ago in the second round.
Yeah,
right?
But he got drafted.
Right, in the second round.
Okay.
This kid we're talking about was supposed to be a top 5 pick. Grimes was supposed to be a top 5, top 7 pick.
Okay.
Right? This dude came out with RJ, bro. Remember, this dude came out with RJ Barrett's high school class. Yes, RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish, Zion Williamson, Quentin Grimes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He was in that group, right? Was Davion Mitchell a top 10 high school player coming out?
No.
That's what I'm saying. We can't make this argument with Grimes and anybody. Grimes was not the player.
That's a weak argument, Freezy, because how many players get held back by their coaches or their situation? Like Nazir Reed or whatever it is, guy that went to North Carolina and went to Portland. Or
Nas Little.
Yeah. And then also too, like what's his name who got drafted by
Nas Little is a power forward, bro.
Yeah, but your argument is just like flip-floppy. Like you could fit that argument to almost anybody. Come on.
Nah, man, Grimes. Why can't we just admit that Grimes was not it? There's nothing wrong with saying that Grimes started out as one thing and changed into something else. What's the harm in saying
that's fine. I'm not arguing that point, but I'm just saying, like, to flip-flop it, like, because he failed, he shouldn't be drafted where he was or whatever. No, like, who cares about that?
But that's not what I'm saying, Nick G. What I'm saying is he started out as one thing and he developed into something else and is still developing into this thing, right? There's no harm. There's no harm in saying this dude hadn't reached his ceiling yet. Just because he played 2 years at Houston don't mean he's a finished product. He's not. You know what I'm saying? The dude can't find his offense yet against NBA players. But what he does do is give you elite energy on defense. Am I saying he's an elite defender? No. But what I'm saying is he gives you 100% of what he's got when he's on the floor on defense. Nobody here can argue that Quentin Grimes plays as hard as hell when he get on the floor. Nobody in here can dispute that. Now, does that mean on the offensive end he can take dudes off the bounce? He's crafty like James Harden. He can score anybody. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this dude's offense is coming along, but his energy on defense is elite. And that's probably why Tibbs wanted him, because the dude played hard as hell defensively. Why can't Knicks fans just admit that?
Yeah, but Tibbs wanted shooting too. And to the Evan Fournier point, and I'm about to get off, but Evan Fournier, like, there's a reason why, because look at Fournier's background. He was with Steve Clifford. There's a comfortability with Evan Fournier. So I think Evan Fournier, signing him, even at the price that we signed him at, was okay. Kemba dilutes a lot of that, because if Kemba was good defensively, we could get away with an Evan Fournier.
Yeah.
If you just go down the line, like you could just keep on adding players. If Julius Randle, like, if Kemba's defense was better, Julius Randle's defense, being what it is, like inconsistent, is okay. If Kemba was able to pass the ball better, then
if he was able to point guard in general.
Thank you. In general, which, that's why I wanted Fish to be on here, because I said, bro, that guy is not a point guard. And too many people in the chat likes to point it out in the offseason that Kemba is this Chris Paul effect type player.
We were on this. Me and you both. He averaged 23 points or something in Charlotte, but Devontae Graham came in the next year. He left and averaged 8 and averaged
8 assists. And to this day, Devontae Graham is averaging 8 assists per game and looking for players. We could have gone after Devontae Graham for all I care. I don't care. Just as long as
his efficiency is trash, though.
Well, the point is that in the end of the day, what we wanted in the offseason was someone to take the playmaking off Julius Randle, and also control the pace of the game, because Randle gets haywire. He has a haywire gene about him. If that's the prerequisite, then Kemba is not that dude.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't 100% like the Kemba thing. I would have preferred if John Wall got bought out this all season. I think John Wall would have been here. He was a
bro. I think John Wall is a better point guard than Kemba.
100%. There's no doubt. There's no
What?
doubt in my
And
mind
better
about that.
defensively.
No, but no doubt, Nick. Like, there's no doubt we would have been way better if we had John Wall on this team. That's why I say I like Quickly better, because I've seen Quickly wave off Randle. I've seen Quickly actually get into sets, and he's not afraid. And with Kemba, he just gives the ball up to Randle, and he runs the two high bigs play, so Randle's involved.
Yep.
He won't run the actual sets. Quickly will actually wave off Randle and get into sets. So we need a guard like that.
But the thing is that at least for Quickly, the biggest argument that I see going right now is he is Tibbs' pet. And he listens to Tibbs, and Tibbs loves that kid. To me, when you have a player and a coach that are hand in hand like that, like, sky's the limit, as long as it's all about your work ethic from that point onward. And if he has the work ethic, then I think the sky is the limit for the kid. But, anyway, I'm about to get off. I'll keep on listening. Keep up the good work. Hey, Freezy, man, I'm going to ship this thing to you, all right?
Oh, God, dog it. I told you I was on
It's
the way,
$5, bro. It's $5. Calm down.
Okay, all right.
What y'all don't
Right.
even know.
I'll hit you up later, bro.
All right, man.
Peace out, Nick.
All right, peace.
Grimes
Hey, Stephadon, you there? Stephadon.
I'm here.
Okay.
Blessings to the chat.
I didn't know if you wanted to get on camera or not.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I didn't know if you was getting on camera or not. So everybody, Stephadon is hosting the Saturday night joint, and I did forget. Stephadon reminded me, man. My bad. I just had some things I wanted to get off my chest, man. But
no, you good, you good. Ain't no worries, man. It's all love.
Man. So you got any topics that you want to broach? You want to talk about daylight savings time?
The only thing that's kind of bugging me is the whole Grimes thing. And the whole time. Look, this is my opinion, and I think I think other people echo the same thing too. Well, certain people. What I would say with that is that I don't think Tom Thibodeau has trust in these guys yet to put them on the floor as yet.
Right.
Even though Ethan and Adu can say what's sense in drafting them or low IQ and sit them on the floor, it's for a reason why Tibbs drafted them, right? Basically, it's for situal situations. But getting back to the point is that it's all about trust with Tibbs, and he's gonna go with the guys that he's been in the foxhole with from since day one. So you're not gonna see these guys on the floor unless is there a blowout by 30 points and there's 5 or 4 minutes to go,
right?
Or there's an injury. And even if there's an injury, okay, he's going to shorten his rotation and he's going to have Burks play the point. So with that being said, you're not going to see these guys play like that until he feels in his heart and mind that they're ready to play. Even though he gave Quickly a chance last year, but I also heard the point that I think it was Ethan made that DSJ and the guy in Denver, Austin Rivers, right, got injured and he ended up playing and he ended up blossoming. So if any was to be like a significant real injury, and they had to play, Tibbs will play. And plus, I heard Tibbs, Eve mentioned he wants them on the big team because it gives them more competition in practice. It gives the starters a break in practice. Also, too, it gives them development time. So when they get into the game, it's like real time.
Right.
So it's all about development also too. And I heard somebody say it's not always playing time, to get developed. When you sit down on the bench also too, you develop. When you at practice also too, you develop. When you in the conference room and you're looking at tape, you also developing. Right. So,
when you're taking care of your body, you developing.
Right.
You're going from eating cheeseburgers in college to eating greens and self-healthy diets in the NBA.
Well, of course, all that's taking care of your body, making sure what's the right things you got to eat to stay fit, stay healthy. You understand what I'm saying? And not eat the wrong things. All that is good in taking care of your body. But in just that aspect with those guys, Tibbs already, man. It's all about trust with him, and he's not going to put in those rookies unless there's a real situation where they have to play.
Okay. So G.I. is all over your back. G.I., like, what kind of host can host a show and don't have the camera on? I think G.I. is cranky. I think G.I. cranky, bro. You see him in the chat? Hey, I think shout out to the ghetto intellect.
Yeah, he said he woke up to go to the bathroom. He's definitely cranky.
Yeah, he cranky. Yeah, so I have to ask my man Ethan this, right? Ethan, is RJ Barrett going to be a superstar in New York?
Yeah.
No, he's a bust. No, he has to go to the G League. Personally, in my opinion.
Hadouken can always say this stuff about RJ Barrett, bro. What's your deal with RJ Barrett, man? Dude, what's your deal with RJ Barrett?
I just don't think he's good, to be honest.
Oh, by the way, Tyler Hero dropped 29 tonight.
Okay. So wait. So hold on, Ethan. You don't see a ceiling for RJ Barrett?
No, when you got a work ethic like RJ, there's no ceiling.
No, Freezy, what did you ask just now? I'm trying to.
I think you may have gotten them mixed up because Ethan thinks RJ Barrett's going to be a superstar.
Oh, okay.
And Duke is trolling. Duke is trolling. You know what I'm saying?
Duke is the biggest RJ fan. Stop.
Yeah, Duke is the biggest or the second biggest RJ Barrett fan that I know.
Yeah, I know. I won't even do a ranking because I know a few that have been sticking with him through the through the mud with RJ since he's been drafted. So
yeah, since he's been drafted.
Yeah, me, Guillermo, Freezy, like us three mainly. But yeah, I can say that.
And I know I say this every show, and I don't mean to. But
yes, go ahead. Yeah, this is your spotlight moment.
When RJ Barrett was a rising sophomore in high school, I said we need him. We have to have him if we want to make the playoffs.
You also said the same thing about Emmanuel Mudiay.
No, I know, not Mudiay. Not Mudiay. Nah, man. Nah, my man asked me, who do you want out of this draft? He was like, do you want that big tall kid, the European guy? Or I was like, no, man, this dude Mudiay is gonna be the real deal, bro. And I was wrong, way wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna be good too.
Yeah, and then the dude asked me, he was like, what about the Booker kid out of Kentucky? I was like, nah, he's just gonna be like the Harrison brothers. Oh, they system players. He ain't gonna be nothing in the pros. I was wrong.
20 shots per game later, you saw.
Yeah, I thought he's gonna be like the Harrison twins. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, he ain't gonna be nothing. He just, but yeah, man.
I mean, I wanted Michael Porter Jr. so bad.
Yeah, me too.
That was my dude.
Me too.
I was watching Michael Porter Jr. since like he was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah, me too. Like, I wanted him to. He was the number one pick for a reason. Like before
37, 16, and 5 blocks a game in high school.
Yeah, nobody cared about the blocks though. There was no way he's playing defense in the NBA. I'm not gonna lie, I still like him, but he's averaging 10 points right now and playing trash. Like, did you see the play today where he just missed a wide open? He's been bad, but I'm not worried because he always he started off last season terrible and then he ended up averaging 19 at the end of the season.
But when he gets
Good
hot,
efficiency.
bro, when he get it going, bro,
he got compared to KD for a reason.
Yeah, not because of height either.
Yeah, not just because of height.
Can we talk about how we really just screwed up that 2018 draft with that nonsense?
SGA.
Mikal Bridges, SGA, Miles Bridges.
Bro,
Jr.
I'm not gonna lie though, Miles Bridges is like the most unexpected to just go off the season. Like if you had to ask me like 20 different players, I would not have named Miles Bridges to go off to begin the season, to be honest.
Yep. Stephen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did not want Mikal Bridges because at Villanova, they nicknamed him Noodles. Because in the weight room, his arms, he was so skinny and so frail that even when he left Villanova, he was still skinny and frail, right? So I didn't want a player like that. I didn't want Miles Bridges because I thought he was too short to play his position, even though he was an athletic freak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though he could jump out the building, even though he could jump out the gym, I didn't want a guy his size that was going to be an NBA power forward at 6'6".
Now he's reminding me of Sean Marion.
Yeah, right.
Miles, like Stop a Video said in the chat, LaMelo does have a lot to do with Miles Bridges getting better in general and getting his confidence, and then him just like going off this year.
Don't worry, when
a good amount of him
he's 27 and 12 in like the next 3 years, we'll know why.
Okay, that's not happening.
Both of the Bridges kids is doing good, man. The one in Phoenix and the one in Charlotte.
Yeah.
And you know what,
so the guy we got
has been on the bench and will stay on the bench.
It's all good, but we gonna see LaMelo and Book Night and these guys on next week Friday up in
Friday nights.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait.
Wait, you're saying we're gonna see Book Night because we're gonna blow them out? Is that why you said that?
No. He means we're legit gonna lay our eyes on Book Night.
We gonna be in the building, Duke. We
Rob the Nick, Uncle Fulio, Divine, Uncle Freezy, Rob the Nick and his cousins, Jay Boogie. All of us are gonna be in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, this is the game. I forgot. 11. It's 11-12, right?
Yep, 11-12.
Oh yeah, I remember now. This was like planned a while ago.
Yeah, so we're gonna lay our eyes on Book Night, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, get him intellect. You see, I came on the camera just for you, bro.
He's probably asleep already.
or back in the bathroom.
Wait, why does Knicks 100 GM just keep saying respect Noel's word? He said it like 3 times already.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, y'all see Devin Vassell?
Yeah,
is he balling yet?
He's averaging like 12 points on decent efficiency.
And he's playing great defense too. Like,
bro. But he's a 6'5" small forward, right?
I think he grew. Like, he looking bigger than 6'5" to me. He looks big. When I see him play, he looks way bigger than 6'5". So that's just me in my opinion. And plus, we could just put him next to RJ, and he would just put in work.
Okay. I had a debate with this guy named Legion of Knicks podcast on who would be the better pro, Devin Vassell or Aaron Nesmith, right? Who would be the better fit for the Knicks, right? And even though this kid, Devin Vassell, is finally getting minutes, I still honestly believe in the long run. So I said this vampire life that we live is for the birds. Sleep is not overrated. Yeah, I think it is, man. Sleep is overrated. I think Devin Vassell is going to be a solid player. I just don't think he's going to be 18 points a game, elite defender. I think he's going to be elite defender, but I don't see him scoring. And
I
then
think
plus,
Aaron Neesmith is going to be Danny Green with no defense.
I think once Marcus Smart is traded, Aaron Neesmith is going to score about 15 a game.
Marcus Smart. He needs Romeo Langford to be traded, Jabari Parker, Jaylen Brown. He needs all of them to be cleared out because he ain't even getting minutes now.
Right. Right. I can see that. But to the point that I wanted to ask y'all, the RJ Barrett point thing, the RJ Barrett superstar thing, I want to get back to that. So not only do I think RJ Barrett is going to be a superstar, I think by year 5, RJ Barrett will average about 27 points a game and be all NBA defense.
27? And you don't think you reach it a little bit?
Nope. Nope.
Oh boy.
Year 5 is my 24 to 25. I don't put 27. 27 is for like the elite.
Yeah, that's I kind of agree with you, Duke, and I think 25, 24 is more realistic. 27
and elite defense.
Elite defense, I will give you that because he's one of the best wing defenders right now, guarding the wings at 12 attempts, and I think he's like the 7th best defender or something like that. But yeah, but I do believe he can become a superstar. He has the potential. It's been 4 straight games with 20 plus.
5,
and that's his career high. And let's see if he could do it again on Sunday. But here's the thing about it, though.
Tomorrow against small guards?
You mean tonight?
Or tonight against small guards?
The thing is, I'm gonna be interested to see how he attacks against Jared Allen and Mobley.
No, but here the thing about it, though. For the past 2 games, his points been very quiet, though, to me.
Quiet?
Yeah, I didn't even know he had 20 points in the last game, bro.
He's been going on scoring streaks on his own, like to bring us back into games.
I feel you, but when he scores,
I can see that though.
I feel like it goes so quiet that you don't even know he has more than 20.
I mean, Randall's was probably quiet because he gets a lot of free throws. To be honest, that's probably why he would have.
I say RJ's was just quiet because of the mere fact he wasn't doing anything insane on the court. He was just playing.
Right. I see. I think Ethan got what I'm talking about. Right.
Yeah, I got a burner now, so yeah, that.
Okay.
It's funny, but yeah, no. Last game was probably quiet because he went like he started scoring a good amount in the 3rd. And then he didn't really shoot too much in the 4th. So that's probably why.
Right.
And the games before that though, you could see him scoring.
Yeah.
You could tell 100% because he was the best. He was our best player 4 out of 5 of the last games. Besides yesterday. Yeah. And nobody can debate that. 100%.
Right. So to your point, what I don't want to do is in a projection for RJ Barrett superstardom is not use recent games. What I want to do is point to areas of improvement that we all knew were areas that needed to be improved upon,
and that some of us knew were going to happen.
Right, and they started happening. And the first area of improvement was finishing at the rim.
Oh yeah,
right. RJ finishing at the rim now is not a thing anymore. I mean, it's a thing.
Last game, I'll say in the first half, his finishing was not good, but in the second half, it was good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Except for that one stupid ass right-handed layup in transition.
Yeah, he
threw it up and hit the bottom of the backboard. We RJ, that shouldn't even have been a shot.
Bro, I just don't understand why he doesn't get foul calls. In some.
I was just about to say that.
We always got it's a Duke. But no, every single year, the main thing I'm gonna talk about, considering RJ too, is free throws, because I've been saying this every year. He doesn't get free throws.
Yeah,
he doesn't get calls at all.
The next step for him next year will be for him to be a good isolation one-on-one player. The next year is going to be elite.
Yeah. And Stephadon, so those are 2 things that the guys mentioned that if he just becomes average, 27 points a game is nothing. Right? Yep. So here's the thing. Getting to the free throw line, getting easy attempts, right? So RJ is going to the line like 3 times a game, 4 times a game?
I'll tell you right now.
If he bumps that up to 5, right? If he bumps that up to 5, that threshold
it's 4 right. It's literally the same exact as last year's 3.8.
Okay. So if he gets 2 more trips or gets 1 foul call like that wild layup that he said that we said he shouldn't have taken, if he gets a foul call right there and makes those 2 free throws, right? That 24, 25 points a game that y'all mentioned is automatically 26, 27. Just off that. ISO scoring, if he can tighten up his ISO scoring,
thanks.
This is ISO scoring. 2 things happen. He goes to the basket and converts at an increased, whatever, right? He misses a shot or he goes to the free throw line. There's only 3 outcomes: make or miss or free throws.
Yeah.
Right. So with those 3 outcomes, 2 of them are good for RJ Barrett.
Yep. And the dribble pull-ups and the off the dribble shots have been he's already shot more than he has total last season, and he's made a good amount of them. He's just shooting it off the dribble, off the catch more. I don't know. He's just doing a lot better. He's better in every category right now so far. In this season, I would say. Personally. Right. And his ISOs going into the rim and to the lane have been amazing too.
Right.
We actually seeing the Knicks develop our own superstar, yo.
Right in front of you.
Look at G.I. Hayden in the chat.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the RJ. He doesn't like the RJ spotlight.
I mean, listen, I love G.I. and that's my boy. You understand? But I don't know about this one, G.I. We gonna have to argue on this one.
Yeah. I'm so glad Randle had a good game last game. Because he needed that game versus the Bucks, especially against Giannis. And just in the Bucks in general, for the stretch we have going on. That's why I felt it was important for people to go overreact the way he's been playing, because if he didn't pick it up this next stretch, it would have been bad, because this next stretch is tough.
Well, Hadouken, I mean, what's too surprising with New York fans overreacting? We always do that. You understand what I'm saying? We could be 10-1 and we lose to Orlando, and it's a big issue. So the fans are overreacting. You should know New York fans already, bro. We overreact to anything.
Yep.
So
that's the name of our game. Yeah, that's the name of our game, bro. And then too, the other thing is Randle did some stuff in last night's game or in Friday night's game, right? That you don't see NBA players do. He ISO'd on Antetokounmpo and blew by him, and physically put his body on him and muscled him up and made a layup. For one, you don't see guys go by Giannis. They call him the Greek freak because he is a freak that is Greek, right? 2, you don't see guys physically muscle Antetokounmpo off the spot like Randle did. Oh, here come the producer. I must have said something.
But hear me out.
I'll be right back.
To me, Hadouken, I didn't think Randle did that good of a job on Giannis. It was mostly Noel.
I'm going to be honest. I agree with you.
Yeah, Noel was the one that really clogged up the paint, and he would help because as you see when Giannis wanted to come down the middle, all you just see there, they crowded up the paint.
Yep.
So I think it was more Noel Freezy than Randle guarding Giannis.
No, he was talking about Randle on offense against Giannis though. Because I agree on offense. He did go at him a few times. I didn't really see him too much like offensively against Giannis. To be honest, I didn't really see too much against him. But I will say that on defense though, like especially in the second unit, but in the first half, like everyone was complaining deservedly about them leaving all those open shots.
Right.
And that wasn't just us playing the help, but that was just us doubling Giannis every single time.
Right.
And leaving a guy open. And they just could not miss at all. Every single shot was wide open.
Right. It's the same thing they did. It's the same thing they did to Miles Turner. People think Miles Turner ISO'd Mitch and did the JoJo White sending the top of the key, breaking them. He didn't do that. They ran the pick and pop with Miles Turner. And Mitch was in Turner.
The only reason Miles Turner's had that great of a game was because Kemba Walker just sucks defensively.
Yo, it's so funny.
What's the name of that rookie that was shooting those threes with a weird haircut, yo?
Duarte.
Yo, he looked like one of those guys off of Dad, what's the name of that Chinese show, man? Oh my god.
Is it old or no?
Bro, don't start the anime talk, because if you start anime talk.
Oh yeah, I don't watch. Yeah.
Yo, it's an animation show too. What's his name?
Yeah, I definitely don't know.
Yeah.
He has a weird haircut, man.
I know he talking about Goku. He's talking about Goku.
Yes.
I mean, I can see in which way you would see that. Yeah. Nah, but it's kind of funny with the Miles Turner thing because I did a thing like that day. Like I did a breakdown with like clips, and Cully was there too. Me and Cully were just breaking down like clips of the Pacers because I found like this new YouTube channel. Like someone put me on, and they have like every single player. Like they might miss some players out, but they have like every single player, and they have like most of their possessions throughout the game, and they're like stats and the shots they took. And we were going over like the Sabonis and Miles Turner thing, and I was showing it up, and I'm like, just leave Sabonis open, but don't leave Miles Turner open. And they can't switch at all, and they got to communicate. And the thing that they did is Mitch and Randle did a horrible job communicating throughout the whole game with those Miles Turner open shots. Because Sabonis wasn't really doing much that game. He's not a good 3-point shooter at all. Yeah. I would have just left Sabonis open over him. Right. That would have been their best thing.
But
and we were getting killed on the pick and rolls.
Yeah, but the adjustment was that. So Tibbs went to that adjustment, and it's like people say Tibbs don't adjust, they crazy. So Tibbs did do that in the second half, and Sabonis took threes, and they were bricks.
Nah, he didn't shoot threes that game. He shot 1 3 that whole game.
You sure?
Yeah, I checked it.
Okay. I saw him.
Yeah, Sabonis just gave up plays because he knew that he did whatever it took to win. Like
Randle he wasn't shooting threes at all. That's why I was saying you gotta.
Randle won't Randle won't accept a 10-point, 7-rebound game if that means the team's winning.
No one played All-Star status.
Nah, if I'm Randle, I don't do that either, bro.
Oh, what?
Would LeBron do it?
Wait, what are you talking about? Say that again.
It's not LeBron though.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is I'm talking about a team's best player. Would a team's best player accept a 10-7 game if it meant the team would win? No.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Sabonis did it though.
But yeah, Sabonis did do it because he only took 8 shots that whole game.
Right.
Because Miles Turner was having it. He just because Carlisle has been doing a good job of being able to feed both of them whenever they're hot, and Miles Turner was just open every single time. Like I think there was only one shot that was probably contested, and it was one where he just like stepped aside and then shot it when he set his feet.
Oh, by the way, Sekou Demboye just dropped 10 points.
I'm sorry. Would you say, Ethan?
Sekou Demboye just dropped like 10 points in 4 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was because they were getting blown out by 30. But yeah,
4 for 4.
I would love, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love for the Knicks to sign that dude, bro.
Yeah, I just heard he has problems. Like Tibbs, like he didn't draft Jalen Johnson for a reason. Like that's the same thing, like kind of with what.
And the Knicks didn't sign Josh Jackson last year when he was a free agent either. You remember Josh Jackson from the Pistons?
Yeah, that's a guy. You remember we talked about the trade?
Yeah. Yeah, with Tibbs, it's got to be basketball first, bro.
Yeah.
With Tibbs, it's the reason why Quickly is going to play over Grimes and McBride for the rest of their career. You know what I'm saying? Because Quickly came in day
I
one
mean,
and was
Freeze,
basketball
come
first.
on now. I wouldn't say that for the rest of the career, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, they might not even be on the team, but
I wouldn't say exactly. You know,
Right.
because you never know. They might get traded for a big time player, bro. And then
they
guess
would
what?
probably just be that like
No,
cash
but
consideration.
Hadouken, I seen an article, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it scared the hell out of me. And this is what White Falcon been preaching for
Yo,
the
before you
longest
say, I know
while,
you're
bro.
gonna say PG-13, but before you
Oh
say,
my
bro,
God.
these articles by like Bleacher Report and all these things with like trades are always so bad, bro.
Yeah,
It always
they
gives
bad.
one side with a team like the best like trade offer. But what was it?
I think I seen it was the trade between Clippers, Indiana, and us, right? We get Miles Turner, Paul George, right? Then I think the Clippers get Mitchell Robinson, Quentin Grimes. I think they get some first round picks. And I think Indiana gets some I think they get Noel, some first round picks, pick swap, and something else though. But
Yeah, you see how it just
it was
favored us
crazy.
in that whole entire trade because if we somehow like that would make no sense that you're giving up PG and Miles Turner to get a few first round picks at Mitchell Robinson and Noel.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
these writers just be
If we
like
made
bring
that
up
trade,
so
if we made that trade, Leon Rose would be in the hierarchy of greatest
King.
of
yeah, and the
like
Pacers
King.
would just have to like
president
delete
of
their
all time.
franchise.
Delete them. Yep. Not even
Yeah.
move. Just delete.
Yeah,
just
just
stop
delete
it,
it, bro.
Just cease all operations on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
bro, that would be crazy.
And why would Indiana engage in the Paul George trade?
Yeah, that they wouldn't help out with that. These writers just don't be thinking, bro. I'm telling you, they just be saying like I've seen so many of these types of things, and all of the trades have been
Bro,
horrible.
I saw Buddy Hield for RJ Barrett trade. I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, there's someone that thinks that Buddy Hield is better than RJ. So
Oh look, daylight
CP.
savings.
Yo, those articles be scaring me because
Wait a minute. How is it 1 o'clock again?
It's daylight savings. You didn't
Oh,
realize?
is daylight savings today?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
I
why
thought
they
it was
said-
like on the 15th or something.
Oh wow.
Nah, man.
Oh, that's kind of
wow.
fire.
Yeah, it just I was watching it. It just went from 159 to 1.
To
Yeah.
1. Yeah, I was watching it too, man. I do.
I mean, that's kind of good though. I didn't know it was today.
Yeah,
That's
man.
fine. That's fine for me.
Yeah, man.
Tomorrow's Sunday too. That's fine.
It's fine for me, bro. I gotta get up more early for work.
Oh man. Oh man. You gonna hang out, bro? Hey, I'll tell you what. Let's rock for like. Can you rock for like 20 minutes?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about in the week.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm off tomorrow, man. I'll work on Sundays, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tomorrow is relaxed day, and cook some food for the
The
family.
numbers don't even match. Yeah, the numbers don't match.
Yeah.
And PG is literally playing like so good. Like, what?
Yeah, tomorrow I gotta get ready for football and the Knicks. So
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's all that. Yeah, I probably got to do
that's
some homework tomorrow, but
that's gonna be my whole day tomorrow.
But yeah, you gotta like every single time I read one of those, it seems like they're on something. Like just reading through it seems like they gotta be off something. Like when they write
know,
it.
right? Because they're always talking about Leon Rose and wanting the big fish, and soon there might be a disgruntled superstar and blah blah blah. And sometimes you look into it and you think about it and you be like, damn, is that really might happen, yo? Can it really happen? But the funny thing about it is none of those trades includes none of the stars though. No RJ, no Randle.
That's why it makes no sense. Like, yo,
I can't understand why Knicks fans think that a franchise that's more successful than us
is going
to trade their best player
or one of their best
for our table scraps.
Exact. I legit don't understand it. It makes no sense. That's why when like anyone brings up, or like you bring up, so what are we trading for this player? And people are like, Obi Grimes,
Kevin Knox.
And like when people aren't even trolling, like it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I seen Obi in one of those trades too.
Right.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no. Shout out to the people that are watching, by the way. Oh, I see Cully. Cully is up in here now. What's good,
Yo,
Cully?
man, I'm not bigging up Cully. Cully is lazy, bro. Cully lazy, bro. Cully, what are you doing?
Cully got school now. He got some of that too now. So
Cully in school now?
Yeah, he's in school now too.
Okay, I was
And
about to say-
he doing the music with Jay Boogie now too. They got something coming.
Oh, he bet. Okay, I was gonna
Yeah, they
say
finally doing it.
Okay, because I was gonna say I watched the Lemon Pepper freestyle again
C-Man
twice.
was it. Yo, it's fire.
Yeah, the Lemon Pepper freestyle was fire, bro. And I watched Keys to the City again.
Cardiac Cully.
Yeah. And then, so I'm like, why is Cully? What is Cully doing with herself, bro? Cully better not be driving a forklift nowhere in somebody's factory. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he got a job and he gonna do music and said, nah, Cully, man, do your music, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah,
In
South Carolina, there's a lot of warehouses with forklift drivers. So
a lot of them, bro.
So we need you, Cully. So come down here.
hey, well, hey, where you at, Cone Mill?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Spartanburg.
Oh yeah, that's right. You keep telling me. I don't know.
I'm 2 hours from Charlotte.
Yeah, you keep. Yeah.
Shout out to the 84 people that are watching. Make sure to smash that like button. You really know. There's always guys that come in.
One important thing.
Get that up 100%.
Right, and don't forget to become a Broad Range member. All you gotta do is go to the community section, hit the join button, and become a member. We would love for you to become a member. You get special perks that most of the non-members
videos, live streams.
Exactly. So make sure you become a member.
Bim.
And it's not that we don't want to do stuff for subscribers. It's just we doing something special for members. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
It's like the behind the scenes, it's like extra stuff. Like
Facts.
sense.
VIP.
That's what a member is for.
Yeah, VIP.
Salute. Yo, what's good? Our future. Yeah, no, but what Quiet Money said, that RJ said that he knows that there's some things inside of him that's destined for greatness. I don't know which game it was, but it was the game we had on ESPN, I think. Not this one, but a few games ago. Like when he was on his bat. Oh, it was the first game versus the Celtics. And he said that he feels this is the year he's gonna break out and actually be special. And he did good that game, like the second half. Then he had an off streak, and now he's really showing it, especially with his defense. Same time.
Let me ask you this, right? I want to ask Ethan too. Matter of fact, the whole panel, right? Before the season started, and I was one of them. Did you think RJ Barrett was the fourth option after when we got Fournier? Or you always thought that he was always going to break out in his shell?
I thought he was going to be the third.
I thought he was going to be the second, no matter what.
I thought there was no way that he was getting above D Rose and Randle.
Wait, no, you said Stephon Don. You said
this is a starting lineup, though. We ain't talking
starting lineup. Then yes, second.
Wait, yeah. So Stephon Don, you thought he was gonna be the fourth?
Yeah, behind Randle, Fournier. Yeah, Kemba. And the only reason why I say that is because he said he wanted to be a two-way player, more focused on the defense. So I was really thinking that he was going to look for his shot like that.
I'll give you why I thought that. And I know you're saying the two-way thing, but like the way he said it was in the sense that it's gonna hinder his offense, because he said like in the thing that, because someone asked him, they were like, do you think Ian Begley said, do you think that you playing more on the defensive end is going to hinder your offense? He said no, not at all. So in general though, before, like basically everyone was saying RJ was going to be the fourth option. And you know why? Because they thought that Kemba was going to average like 18 points. Evan Fournier is going to average 18 to 20. Right. But me, I never thought they were going to average that much. For me, like Fournier is right now, he's averaging like 16 points, 16 and a half. Like I had him averaging like 14 to 17, whatever. Kemba, the same exact thing. Because for me personally, I don't want Kemba to score as much because I wanted him to play make, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So, he's gonna score good whenever he scores good, and then when he's not, his defense is gonna kill us. But RJ always had us. I had him averaging 20 this season, and I still have him averaging 20 this season. I have him taking the next step, especially with the finishing. I think he's gonna get more shots than he did last year, which so far he is. He's like averaging the same amount because starting off the season he only shot he was averaging like 11 shots per game, and now it's back up to like 14.5. So I really knew that know that he's gonna continue to do good. To be honest. Freezy, what you think?
Freezy?
RJ's a star, bro.
No, but I get that.
RJ's a star, bro.
So you saying he was going to be the number one option regardless?
No, this is what I'm saying, right? That cats like Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier, though it's rare for them to hit free agency, because franchises usually want to hold on to former number one options in their offense, because even if they're no longer number one options, they can still help the new number one option by what they can contribute as a number two or number three option, right? And so by Fournier and Kemba coming here, in my opinion, was only to push RJ Barrett closer to being the number two option, right? I never thought it was going to be a situation where RJ Barrett was going to suffer because there are more mouths to feed at the plate, right? I thought it was going to be more of a, now that Fournier and Kemba is here, teams can't do the exotic defenses against RJ and Julius now. Now when RJ goes to the paint, see, people think RJ Barrett is finishing better because RJ Barrett learned how to finish at the rim better. What people don't notice is with more scorers on the floor, there are less defenders at the paint to clog up the lane.
Which is why his isolations are better on the fast break now.
Exactly.
But
So
I will say this.
And his angles.
He did
let me.
make improvements.
I knew Ethan was gonna say that. Either what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that RJ didn't get better as a finisher. What I'm saying is you take all these ingredients and put them together, and it reinforces the fact that RJ Barrett right now is a number two option. In the future, he's going to be our alpha dog, right? So I refer to what I'm saying is RJ started at the bottom, now he's here, right? And while Kemba and Fournier were at the top for 8 or 9 years as the number one options in their offenses, now they can, even Derrick Rose was the number one option in the offense. But now these guys are going to support RJ Barrett because RJ Barrett is the future of this franchise, right? And eventually there's going to be a game, a high leverage game, a highly televised game, right? Eventually, maybe a playoff game where we need Julius Randle to score 50, but he can only score 30, and we win because RJ Barrett scored 45. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll see the eventual passing of the torch. And so here's the example. When the Bucks got Chris Middleton from Detroit, he was already better than Giannis, right? He was better than Giannis at that point, right? And he was more
Parker.
And he was more steady, right? But the thing is Giannis had to start somewhere. He started from the bottom. Now we here. You know what I'm saying? Now you can't stop him, bro. The thing with RJ is RJ had to take his lumps and his bumps and bruises, right? Every megastar is not going to be the number 2 pick, get drafted by Seattle, score a whole bunch of points for Oklahoma City, win championships in Golden State, and then can write a check and go play for any franchise, right? Every dude that's going to be a superstar is not going to be the number one pick by his hometown that was trash for a bajillion years. They changed the uniforms because he show up. They anoint him the king. And see, everybody ain't gonna do that. Everybody ain't gonna have a Lauryn Hill name a song after you. To Zion, you save a franchise deep down in the. Everybody ain't gonna be that, bro. Some of us or some stars have to grind their way to the top, like James Harden did, coming off the bench, secondary playmaker, take his bumps in the playoffs, choked in the playoffs, around good. You know what I'm saying? RJ is taking that role, right? So the fact that Fournier and Kemba are here doesn't mean that RJ Barrett is relegated to be a wing defender and fourth option. It just means the team recognized that the floor was too out of balance with all defenders, right? You got to have offensive players to keep. It's like soldiers. Soldiers understand this. When you get out of your foxhole to advance towards the enemy, you can't just charge into bullets. Somebody got to say, cover me. And somebody else will jump up and put down compressive fire so that you can advance.
Right.
Right? That is what Fournier and Kemba have come here to do. They have come here to be the support, not the star. Because if you go to Leon Rose and be like, hey, Leon Rose, is Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker going to be the stars that you wanted out of free agency? He's going to be like, hell no. We just brought them here to help develop the chemistry, the core that we already have. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that RJ Barrett is going to be an elite defender and a 27-point per game scorer, I believe that because the front office believes in his ability to do so, right? Here's another thing, right? Just real quick. And I'm sorry about being preachy, right? But here's the thing.
Go ahead.
But here's the thing, right? So you notice that they also are developing the bench guys together, right? Together. The young guys on the bench are going to develop together because in 2 to 3 years, when the Fourniers either walk out the door in free agency or is traded, and the Kemba, his contract expires, and blah, 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 Quentin Grimes and Miles McBride are going to be in the Derrick Rose and Alec Burke roles.
Right.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Playing it, they watching now, they are getting, listen, they getting their butts cut in practice right now. Right now.
It's called development. It's called development.
And then quickly will play a bigger role in the offense when those dudes walk out the door. Right? There's a plan here, but at the same time, winning is paramount. Right? And so they're saying the only way you get on the floor is if you can consistently make winning plays. If you even hesitate about making a winning play, you ain't ready and you ain't playing.
Fact.
Period. And so when people were saying, well, I want to see Grimes, I want to see McBride. Hey, listen, trust me. They want to play too. They just sitting over there like, I'll just play whenever coach call my name. They want to play. They want to get in. They're competitive. You know what I'm saying? And coach know that. But the coach is like, in a close game, I bring this, we down by 3. I bring him in. He missed an assignment. They go down, hit a 3. Now we down by 6. Now what?
Right? Why did you looking at the coach and say, why did you bring him in?
Right. Now we lost. Now we lost because we could have came down and hit a 3 to tie the game. Instead, a young guy has a mental lapse or seen something that he has never seen before, hesitated, and now we down by 6 instead of a tie game.
Well, that's the thing about it, Freezy. It's too early to make the changes because once you do that, you could even lose the locker room by doing that. That shows that you even got faith in your own veterans that brought you the success from last year, right? So you don't just go jump the gun quick and fast over 10 games. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta let it marinate.
Right.
You know what I mean? Let them catch their rhythm. You know, just like last night with Quickly. People people were jumping on quickly back. Although he just had 9 points, but you could see the intensity on the defense. He was getting at it. He was fighting over screens. He was getting steals. He was doing the other things to stay on the court.
Right.
So.
And he had to learn that too, by the way.
Right.
He had to learn that. That is not just something that's given to you. You have to learn these things.
People want to call him Tibbs' pet. I don't think so, man. I just think it's just work ethic, man. Because once you got a person that is like your shorty. Your shorty does everything for you. You just love her, bro, because everything she just do for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You wake up in the morning, she got your coffee ready. You know what I mean? Your lunch ready to go to work.
And the coffee that you like, not coffee that she just got randomly.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, she just love that work. You just a go-getter.
Right.
You understand? Anybody gonna love a person like that.
Right.
You understand what I mean? And actually give them a kind of a leeway. Because if my shorty doing that for me all the time, you sure right. She gonna get that Birkin bag and that Valentino shoes or whatever that she likes. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
So you understand? So sometimes more times you just gotta let it marinate, man. Quickly he's gonna come around. And I did say give him some more time and he'll come around. And he's coming around, man.
Right. Hey, so what you think, Ethan? You think I'm off base?
Not really. I think you're pretty on base when it comes to that. My thing is, I just don't like low IQ players.
Right.
When I see them on the court, they just make me I just want to get them off. So I'll go to any other option before I go to them.
Right.
So Ethan, let me ask you this, right? As you say that, right? As you said, I thought you don't low IQ players. You think it's because they got low IQ that Tibbs is not playing them?
No, I think all the rookies we drafted are high IQ players.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm talking about the free agents that we got.
Yeah, Fournier and Kemba.
Okay.
Ethan's point is they see one thing, they know what it is, and still make the wrong decision. They see it, recognize what it is, and do something else. Like Fournier saw a trap coming on the sidelines. So it's basically 2-man in the sideline. It's basically
Gary Trent. Is it the Raptors on Gary Trent?
I think it wasn't.
It could be.
Because he got the ball stolen by Gary Trent like 2 times that game, and he was getting trapped.
Yeah, and so instead of backing out with 18 seconds left on the shot clock, he tried to split a trap.
Yeah, but I see him do that all the time, though. He will dribble, go to the middle, get stuck, and then stop before he holds his dribble and come back out.
But that's what Ethan is saying.
And then they trap him.
He has that overseas dribble package.
Right. And then before he looks to pass the ball out like drive and kick. You always hear Tibbs say that. Yeah. But he don't drive and kick, he drives and stop.
Yeah, I was about to say he dribbles and then he stops and then he dribbles again. He has that overseas dribble package, and then he's gonna put up that floater when he's
right. I was just about to say that. If you don't see
I rarely seen him pass it out of it.
Right. Yeah.
When people are open.
But 2 feet in the paint mean floater. That's basically what it does with him.
He's been making a decent amount of them and then got a foul on some, but there's just some that is just not a good play.
Right.
And he's just been he's still doing the 2-man game with Randle, but not as much the last 2 games.
Right.
But he's just not shooting well. And he's not getting to he's getting to spots, and I think he's overthinking it.
Right. And that's I began the show with, is passing up a good shot for a great shot a good thing?
Yeah, I heard the OB thing you were saying.
Yeah, is passing up a good shot for a great shot a good thing? And in my opinion, with this offense, passing up a good shot from Evan Fournier for a great shot from, I don't know, Randle for 3? Come on.
This is a thing. What you say? You open up the show with Obi Toppin?
No,
I was just giving an example of when.
Because
wait, were you saying that Randall's passing out to Evan for a greater shot, or the opposite way around?
Hadouken, could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up Toppin 3-point percentage for me and how much?
I already know. It's like below 20%.
Below 20%. And
I'll tell you right now.
And this is why you see his minutes is going down, bro.
No, I think his minutes are at 15 per game right now, and I think it's just going down because the centers are actually healthy now.
Right.
But the most of his shots in the corner, he's not knocking it down.
He's shooting like 1.7 and he's making 0.2.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why you see he's not getting.
It's actually 13%, not 18. Wow.
You see, it went even down even worse.
Right.
He's not being consistent in the corner because most of his shots is coming from the corner.
Bro.
Right?
But
he's good in the transition and running the floor.
He might have the same problem as last year.
Outside 3-point shot, he's not hitting that at all. So that's why I think also too he can't stretch the floor. And that's why he's not seeing that a lot of minutes like that.
Right. He's gonna go through the same thing as last year where he struggled in the beginning, but this time it doesn't look like confidence. He's just missing.
He's missing,
and he's gonna just probably start making it a little bit
bad, bro. Hey, Obi, Obi, if you miss, hit some rim, bro.
Yeah, at least make it possible to get a good rebound off of it.
Right.
You know, like I'm gonna be. I want to actually check Fournier's 3-point percentage because it was like 46 like a few games ago. I want to see how it dropped. Yeah, it's still okay. It's at 39%.
If Obi had Chris Paul as his point guard, he'd be shooting 40% from 3 right now.
What?
Wait, what?
You think so?
I say this for one reason. When Obi shoots, he has a right arc and he has a left arc when it comes to the corner. So when your point guard hits you, when he's being hit deeper in the corner, he'll hit the shot more consistently. And Chris Paul, an elite level point guard, will legit put you in the spot where you're best at shooting.
He can,
If RJ had Chris Paul, he would average 25.
Right. If RJ
and I know that as a fact.
And you know what? I'm here to tell you this: if
27, maybe.
If Mitch had Chris Paul, he would average 15 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
It would be Lob City.
I agree. That's how Chris Paul makes you so much better.
Yeah. The
thing is, it's not just Lob City. Yeah, not Nerlens, but it's not just Lob City. Because he will give so much like knowledge to Mitch about how to play better because Chris Paul has played with great centers that kind of play the way that Mitch could be able to play much
Tyson
better.
Chandler.
Yeah, Tyson Chandler, DeAndre Jordan, like guys like that.
Yeah.
And he's playing with DeAndre Ayton, who kind of does what Mitch may be able to do in the future because he doesn't really shoot too much. But that might be something that he could just like elevate. He could elevate like any player.
Because Mitch's offense is vastly improved, right? Just not his shooting.
Yeah, because he just doesn't shoot. And I think that's gonna happen. I think he's actually gonna start shooting a little bit as the season goes on. Because I think since he's still conditioned, he still has to condition. I don't think he's worrying about shooting right now.
What kind of shot?
A 3-point shot or a mid range when it's open, like a wide. That's what Tip said. Tip said that. He said Noel can do it. Noel said that. Taj said that. I mean that's what.
I heard Taj and Noel said that, but Mitch, I got to see this one.
But Stafford down. What I'm saying to you is, look at Mitch handle the ball this year.
No. I'm not saying he can't shoot it. I'm not saying he can't shoot it. What I'm saying is that I want to see it. I actually really want to see him do it.
No, but what I'm saying is, think about what I'm saying. I'm saying this kid last year used to catch a pass and wait for Elfrid Payton to come from the other side of the court to do a dribble handoff. This season, Mitch catches the ball and dribbles to the guard for the dribble handoff and breaks to the rim. Right? You've seen that.
Yeah,
You've seen him do that with RJ Barrett a couple times.
Yeah,
and you've seen Mitch from the pinch post make a pass to, I think it was Randle. I think it was Randle or maybe Obi for a dunk. Somebody for a dunk. And for a dude 7 foot tall to catch a ball in the pinch post and hit a dude cutting baseline with a pass so they can dunk is not a small feat, bro. That's not a small feat, man.
Yeah, I can see it happening in the future in a little bit, like as the season goes on, but not now. I think he just needs time for now.
Yeah, I just think, I'm gonna say this, and y'all might not agree with me. Y'all might think I'm crazy. Y'all might, Uncle Freezy. But I'm telling you, the difference between Mitch and Nerlens Noel and Taj is not skills. Mitchell Robinson is rusty. Mitch hadn't played. Remember, Mitch hadn't played basketball Remember, he got hurt, missed a bunch of time, played 4 games, got hurt, came back during the season, right? Okay, came back right at the beginning of the season, and has to have to rub off 6 months of rust. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get back into game, not physical game shape, because we know that already. But I'm talking about being able to think the game and be out there with the guys, because he wasn't able to do that on a broken foot. You can watch as much film as you want and you can see things, but until you get in there with the speed of the game, bro, you have no idea how fast the game goes when you're watching film. You watch a film, you can pause it, you can change camera, you can change angles, you can do all these things, right? But on the court, things are going by so fast, bro. You have to account for so many different things. It's crazy. I think Mitch is just rusty. You'll see it.
So Freezy, let's talk about the game tomorrow, man. Because I know you ain't got much time. So what's the keys of the game tomorrow?
Let their backcourt shoot, keep their bigs off the glass.
Any specific matchup that you like?
I like all the matchups across the board. I don't think Garland can guard Kemba, and I don't think Kemba can guard Garland either. Right? But I don't think Sexton can guard Fournier.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Isaac Okoro was playing or not tomorrow.
I think he played last game. I need to see. I think he came back last game.
I think that their guards are going to destroy us more than our guards destroy them.
Thank you, Ethan.
Probably.
Ethan, I thought I was just by myself.
Yeah, I think so too.
Probably.
Easy, I think you bugging this time, bro.
Nah, bro. Let their guards shoot.
Yeah, Okoro is still out.
Yeah, let their guards shoot and keep their bigs off the glass.
Yeah, Garland had a great game.
Right? That Mobley is the biggest matchup on the floor. Mismatch on the floor.
Wait, who?
Mobley. We have nobody to guard him.
Nobody.
Oh yeah, Randle.
Except Randle.
Randle is gonna be guarded by Mobley.
Chicken with him. That's how I feel.
I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like out of all like big men, like Mobley is leading contested shots right now. Like past Giannis, all these guys.
I mean, yeah, because he's long.
That's the thing. Like,
yeah, but yeah, what though? You know what? You know what's gonna beat him though? Randle's strength. You can't hold Randle down in the post like that.
This dude moves like a guard though, bro.
Yeah, he moves like. I'll tell you this: we're gonna struggle with their bigs.
I think there's gonna be ways to beat him though. I still give the edge to Randle.
He's not gonna shoot as much like from the 3, so you're not gonna have to worry about that too much. But at the same time, like they're gonna be packed in the paint. Like Jared Allen's gonna be packed in the paint. And Jared Allen is not no.
That's the matchup you need to look at. Jared Allen and Mitch.
Jared Allen is gonna.
That's the one
he's gonna give Mitch a
look at right here because guess what? In my opinion, I'm sorry.
What's he gonna do? He gonna out jump me?
Is that
no?
They both bouncy.
No, he's gonna continue to do what Valanciunas and Vucevic did. He's gonna make those tough floaters against him. Maybe
he's not really an outside shooter like that. He's gonna be more on the inside. So they're gonna be more fighting.
And let me say this,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cleveland Cavaliers at night show.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Please.
Ricky Rubio. If Ricky Rubio gets heavy PT tomorrow, he's gonna kill Kemba.
Who? Oh, I'm sorry. Say that.
Ricky Rubio.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill IQ too. He's gonna be coming off the bench with IQ.
Nah, I'm just saying if he gets some starters minutes, he's
guess what? He's gonna have to deal with Derrick Rose. So I mean, let's see.
They run 3 guards sometimes, so that's what I'm saying. If he gets some starter minutes,
if they run 3 guards against,
they run 3 guards and they run 3 bigs. It's insane. It's so fun to watch.
Yeah,
Right.
but Laurie and Kevin Love aren't playing, so.
Yeah, hey man, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. I think the Knicks are gonna beat this team 147-88.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Crazy.
Yes, I'm telling
Crazy,
you.
you
Bro.
remember when you predicted that during the Celtics game?
Yeah, I predicted it against the Pacers.
What kind of Kool-Aid you drinking right now,
right?
Crazy?
Bro, I'm telling you,
Drinking red Kool-Aid.
This kid, Colin Sexton, is. I'm gonna tell you what. If RJ guards Colin Sexton,
Oh yeah, no,
Colin
that's
Sexton
ridiculous.
will be 4 for 22 tomorrow.
Yeah,
He's
no.
not gonna guard Colin Sexton though.
I don't know who's. I need to actually see who these start. He's gonna guard Dean Wade or Seti
Yeah,
Osman.
Dean Wade. Yeah.
That's Seti. I mean, Dean
That's
Wade
a matchup
started
right
last
there.
game.
That's a matchup right there.
If Dean Wade starts, bro, I think Fournier is gonna guard him.
I'm gonna be honest. I agree. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna like. Colin Sexton is way too fast for Fournier.
Can somebody look up the matchups?
Like he's faster than RJ too, but RJ can actually like handle it at least a lot more.
He's quicker than RJ for sure.
Yeah, he's quicker than RJ, but he's still gonna be able to like hold him more.
But RJ Barrett, man, listen,
He's been shooting poorly from 3. Like Colin Sexton is usually a really good 3-point shooter, but so far his 3 hasn't been falling. But his field goal is like at 46, so it's still fine for the field.
Yeah,
he's just not shooting.
That won't be the same case tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be the next person put in the RJ cell.
Just Stephadon, RJ Barrett's nickname is Gravy. You know why I call him Gravy?
Why?
Because he'd be smothering cats.
Oh man.
He is gonna smother
Colin
Sexton tomorrow.
Freezy weight loss got to him with that. That's yeah, Freezy been cutting.
Bro, listen, because you already know what they want to do. They want to do pace and space and ISO score. Well, not ISO score, but you know what I mean. Take advantage of mismatches, right? They're gonna run the weave up top to try to get Garland on a Fournier or a Rose or a Burks during the game. They're gonna run the weave. You know it.
Yeah,
right?
and Garland and Ricky Rubio have been like finding Allen and Mobley like most of the time.
That's why
they're both averaging like 8 assists right now.
Right.
That's why Mitch got to be on his game tomorrow.
Yeah, Mitch got to be on his game. Noel got to be on his game.
Yeah,
everyone got to be on their game, no matter what.
Right. I think if we keep their bigs off the glass,
we win the game.
We blow them out by 47.
Duke and I 100% agree with that too. Keep them off the boards, because Jared Allen is a beast, man.
Are we forgetting that we're going against? Or are we forgetting that we're going up against the fastest point guard in the NBA? Like one of the 2 fastest point guards in the NBA. We have Kemba Walker on defense.
No, well,
and he can shoot. And he can shoot.
Yeah, that's sad.
Listen, I already know that's one of the weaknesses going into this game is going to be our backcourt.
Yeah, no, I know every game that's our weakness, so I'm not even like I already know that's gonna happen. That's like a given. Like there's a given every night. That's a given.
No, but Hadouken, you can't really say that because they got guards that's just like Kemba too, and Kemba could eat them. But there's the bigger guards who are guards Kemba that sometimes he can't let off. So you can't say all. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I'm thinking, bro, I think our size is too much for them.
No, listen.
Size.
They too fast. That's the only thing.
Which players of us are size?
Is the say that again?
Which players are going to use their size? Which players of ours are going to use their size to their advantage?
Right. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is this. when both players jump, a 6'7" dude jumping over a 6'1" dude that's a legit. That's not even a real NBA contest, right? I mean,
but 2 7-foot dudes.
No. I'm talking about Fournier and RJ against
Garland and Sexton.
And Rubio. And the thing is with the Cleveland game, I don't think it's going to be one of them. To me, it's going to be whoever defense gives the open shots to in the ice pick and roll. Whoever it is, it might be Dean Wade. Dean Wade might be the killer at first.
They gotta help close that paint for stopping guards from penetrating, so Mitch don't get too much fouls.
Man, I ain't giving Cleveland no credit for nothing.
Because once Sexton and Garland go past Kemba, that's it,
bro. I ain't giving.
If it wasn't to the cup, bro.
You realize that Cleveland got my favorite player on there, right?
Bro, who's your favorite player?
Mobley.
Evan Mobley.
Bro, all I'm saying is this: if Cleveland didn't draft LeBron James, they'd be in Kansas City right now.
Same thing with Chicago.
Yeah, hey, touche. I'm with you. Right? I don't trust Cleveland to be anything because Cleveland, left to their own devices, is a grease fire.
So we should do matchups. We should go against the matchups. First, we got Kemba and Darius Garland. I got Darius Garland.
I think they win that. I'm with you.
Yeah. Ethan, what you think?
Yeah, that's Darius. Yeah, I'm about to say something. Yeah, I'm out. I gotta go get some sleep.
Okay.
I just remembered my little nephew about to come over in the morning and he about to be on some other stuff.
Yeah, I got mine sleeping right now. They just came over yesterday. They leave it tomorrow, so yeah, peace out. But yeah, no, I definitely got Garland. Sexton and Fournier.
I think it's gonna be Sexton and RJ, but
like the official, I guess
the official
know.
Matchup, I would say I would give that to Fournier for tomorrow, but not throughout the season. I think the matchup on him is gonna make him struggle, and if his three's not falling tomorrow, I don't think Sexton is gonna be going to the rack, finishing it at the rim. I think we have elite rim protection.
Okay. So Stefan, what do you think? Fournier or Sexton?
Well, I'm going with Sexton on that one, man.
I think it's gonna be even, probably.
Yeah.
Depending on if Fournier is gonna play like good, because I don't know if he is.
You see, and that's the key right there that you just said, bro. That's why I give the edge to Sexton, because I mean he's inconsistent. 1 minute he's good, and the next minute he just go cold for another. I think he's gonna have a big game this game here, but he gonna have to prove me wrong. So I'm still going with Sexton. I'm giving the edge to Sexton in this one.
Let's go Cavs.
No.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be even.
I'm going RJ over Wade.
Yeah, I'm honest, that like we gotta use that matchup tomorrow if that actually happens.
I'm going that one. I'm going Randle over Mobley, and the edge. Because of strength wise, I'm giving it to Mitch. I think Mitch gonna have a more physical presence than we think in the paint by getting these rebounds. I think he's gonna have a double this game here. Because I don't think you see his last two. You see he got something to prove. So let's see what's going to happen with this matchup, because Jared Allen has a 100 million contract. Right?
Yeah.
Am I correct?
20 mil per year.
Right, 20 mil per year. So that's a contract Mitch watching and he wants. So I think he's gonna get up to that game too. So just by the strength wise, I'm giving Mitch the edge on that matchup.
Okay.
Yeah. I obviously got RJ in the Dean Wade. Well, I feel like that's a given. I think Randall is gonna I think he's gonna do good against Mobley, but he's gonna have a tough time.
I think Randle is gonna obliterate a rookie power forward. These kids, y'all have no idea how hard it is to guard Julius Randle, bro.
Yeah, I just think he's gonna have a tough time because I've been watching Mobley, and Mobley's like the way he plays defense is just like tough. Like he contests shots very well, no matter what. Especially in the paint too. Like even on the outside, but including in the paint, if he even like tries in the paint, it's gonna be tough. But I got Randle on that, and then I got I think Jared Allen's gonna have a better game than Mitch because Jared Allen scores more, and he usually gets more boards. So I would say that. But I really think we need to use the RJ matchup tomorrow because I feel like that's the easiest matchup out of everything tomorrow that we have.
I think Randle might go for 50 tomorrow. Bro, 50 is some weird number, some weird Wilt Chamberlain number, like 50 points and 23 rebounds and shoot 17 for 21 from the free throw line.
What?
Some weird. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, these cats coming out of high school these cats coming out of college have no idea how physical these games are, and they have no idea how hard it is to be an NBA All-Star. In the chat, like, yo, Uncle Freezy, you tripping, right? and so, chat, I'm gonna ask you this: why do y'all get scared when we face All-Stars, and when our All-Star go against somebody else's weak link? Y'all like, oh, the weak link got to punch his chance. We got an all-star power forward playing against a rookie, and the chat is like, I don't know, but that rookie is the second coming of Jesus Christ. But if it was us, the shoe was on the other foot, y'all be like, nah, man, you know, they ain't nothing, you know. Come on, man. This dude is a rookie that ain't even played 10 games yet. And we like, oh my God, he's so good. Really, has he faced a Randle yet? Stafford down, my bad.
He went against AD.
Listen.
Oh, he went up against AD? I want to see what AD numbers look like against him.
Yeah, I need to see too. I don't remember, but yeah.
Did they pull out that win against LA?
Nah, they lost by like 10. They were in that game.
Cause that's what I last remember. They were in the game.
I need to see. I'm about to find it. I think he had a pretty decent game, if I remember correctly. I found it. Yeah, they lost by 12.
So who's coming off the bench for Cleveland?
Oh. Actually, real quick, he had 23. Mobley had 23, 6, 3, and 2 that game. Right. He shot 10 for 16. Right. AD went 7 for 14 and had 15 and 9.
Yeah, Jared Allen had 6 and 9, and Markkanen had 17. Yeah.
Yeah, but Markkanen's not gonna be playing. And Love isn't either. Yeah, he did good against it. I forgot how good he did. That's his best rookie game so far, and it's been against AD.
Okay. Hey, did y'all see? Do you remember what Julius Randle did to AD last year in LA?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah. AD hasn't looked like a good defender since, to be honest. I don't know. I think the injuries are getting to him with the defense because I feel like he's not trying as hard.
Right.
Like this season, I haven't seen him really good on defense.
Right.
Like at all. Like last year, he was pretty decent, but the year before, if you remember, he was people thought he should have gotten over Giannis that year. Yeah. And that's when he was really playing defense. But now he's not really playing.
Yeah, you're talking about the year they won the championship, right?
Yeah, and the year that Giannis won MVP and DPOY.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, what I'm speaking to, Stefan, is this: when we face an all-star power forward, like when we face Giannis, everybody like, oh my God, Giannis is so good, man. Giannis might go for 70 against us, right? But when you mention our all-star power forward, everybody be like, nah, maybe, whatever. And I'm just saying, I'm copping a plea I'm copping a plea to Knicks fans. I'm not asking y'all to be homers. I'm asking y'all to be balanced. Because sometimes we get off the chain. Right? Sometimes we get off the chain, bro. Like legit, Kemba Walker Kemba Walker played 9 games as a Knick, and we already ready to cut him to sign John Wall.
Freezy is not that, bro. His defense is garbage, bro. You know that too, bro. It's not like we don't like the brother. We know he could play. But if he had better defense, we wouldn't be saying these things.
When did Kemba Walker? When was Kemba Walker ever an elite defender?
I don't even think it's being elite defender, bro. It's just you getting beat too easy. Right. Too easy. They're going around you too easy. I ain't saying he's not making an effort, but bro, you gotta try more harder, yo.
I think I might be able to co-sign that point, right? But the deal is, why do we expect Kemba to be something he has never been?
Listen, so
are y'all saying that Kemba Walker is not trying on defense?
Listen, I didn't see he wasn't trying. You gotta try harder.
Okay.
He's been hustling, but he can't do anything other than what he's doing right now.
Right.
Against the charges.
So the thing is, the Knicks are giving up. The Knicks are forcing teams to shoot 42.7% from the floor. And Knicks fans want that number to be 0. Right? Knicks fans want that number to be 0, bro. Teams are going to make shots on us. It's how the game goes.
The Freezy, we ain't saying that, you know. It's just we just pointing out one individual. We're not saying the whole team. It's just his defense, bro. And a little bit of sprinkle a little bit of Fournier too. But otherwise the team overall defense is good. It's just if he was a little better, that's all I'm saying. Just a little better. Am I wrong for saying that, Hadouken?
I would say you're kind of wrong because there's not any better he can do. Like he's already like doing his best on defense, especially with his injury, and he's like getting his charges and he's trying to hustle. Like he's been hustling like for defense, but
I mean,
he's just too small for
with the whole taking the charges and all that. Fine, good. I'll give you that, but he's getting beat too easy, man.
Yeah, he's just not a good defender at all.
Yeah, man. You know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right now he's not a good defender, Stafford. I feel you, and I feel you, Duke. But what I'm saying is this: you can't have your cake, and I forget the rest of it. It's something. You can't have your cake, man. That's what I'm gonna say. You can't have your cake. Bro, it's another part to the saying. I can't remember what it is, but you can't have your cake. Dog it. That's just how it is. You want your cake and you want to do something else with it too. And man, listen, you can't. Last year we was having this conversation about Elfrid Payton. I understand his defense, but on offense, bruh, you can't have your cake. You can't just have your cake. I think you can't have your cake because it's not healthy. However the saying go, you can't have your cake and whatever. You know what I'm saying? The thing is with Kemba, the team is markedly better with Kemba Walker on the roster, right? The team is better. How many perennial powers does Kemba Walker need to lead you through in order for y'all to stop bringing up every time we do a preview? It'd be like, well, Kemba Walker can't defend nobody. We beat your Celtics, bro. We beat your Sixers for the first time since Bush was the president, right? We beat the NBA champs with Kemba Walker at point guard.
Freezy, you know, you're unfair. You're unfair for that one, you know, because with the Boston Celtics game, he didn't really do that much. In the Philly game, he had the Maxey. Who was Maxey, bro? He schooled Maxi like if it was yesterday.
Yeah, that remind me of that.
You understand what I'm saying? And the other games which you went off was what the Orlando game. Come on, you gotta be fair too. You gotta be fair because the other games where he was bad, he had big defenders that was on him and speed defenders, and he couldn't get off.
Bro, when you said Maxi name, it reminded me of this old song by Shaka Demus and Pliers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you may be too young to remember that, but I used to play that.
What you talking about, bro?
I used to play that joint all the time. I ain't trying to change the conversation, but I'm saying there was a time when music was good. Now maybe not so much. That's why I keep calling Cully lazy. Cully, if you watch it, yo, do your music, man. Stop playing. But the Kemba Walker thing to that point, we knew what Kemba Walker was when we signed him, bro. We knew what he was. And to ask him to be somebody different is asking too much. You know what I'm saying? We know what Kemba is and was. You know, it's not like the dude don't care. He putting his body on the line for he taking charges, bro. I mean, come on. I mean, the team, we knocked off the NBA champs. We knocked off the Sixers, who we ain't beat since Reagan was the president.
Yeah, but he wasn't a factor in that game either.
Statistically, not a factor. Chemistry-wise, yes. It's like okay, it's like with me and Stafford Don, right?
No.
Me and Stafford Don.
I know what you're saying.
Me and Stafford Don,
that's not gonna come up on the stat sheet. I hear you.
Yeah, when me and you rock, I feel like the conversation go better. When we rock, when you be here, I like bouncing stuff off you. You bounce stuff off me. You know what I'm saying? We rock at nights. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even if the numbers will go up and down. We're like, some nights they do, some nights they do. But me and Stafford Don go, you know what I'm saying, hand in glove, right? The thing with Kemba, bro, is these teams that we traditionally don't beat, we are beating them, right? And because we lost to non-traditional teams, people are ready to jump off. The teams are pointing out losses like, man, we lost to the Pacers. We lost to the Raptors. We lost to the Magic. Bro, we 6-3 with Kemba. What are we doing? Right?
Bro, G.I. just said it sounds like Stafford Don want my son LP back. Nobody wants him back. Please.
Bro.
Stop.
Nah, G.I. Nah, man. I mean,
yeah, Murder She Wrote. That's it. That's the name of it. Yeah, Hewlett Samuel. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Murder She Wrote. That's the joint. That's the joint. That, and I used to like a joint by Terra Fabulous and what's that girl name? Remember that song Action? Hadouken, you remember that song Action?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was my joint. In a club, why you used to buy so many drinks to that song, bro?
Sexton is allergic to defense. Yeah. I just feel like we gotta abuse that. I mean, Randle, like, I need to see how Randle does against Mobley. He's still gonna get his like 20 something, whatever. But I need to mainly see RJ like against his matchup.
I think he's gonna get his 20 in garbage time, bro.
Who?
I think Sexton gonna get them 20 on Miles McBride and Quentin Grimes.
No, I didn't say Sexton. I said Randle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said he's gonna get his 20 something. But I said I mainly want to see that Dean Wade matchup if RJ is actually guarding him.
No,
if he's guarding him, because if that somehow does happen, like you gotta use that matchup.
We ain't gonna waste our bullets on that like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have an elite wing defender. You gotta at least try RJ against Garland, Sexton, and Rubio. At least try it to see if it'll work. It may not work, but you can always switch off of it. But you
know there's gonna be mismatches tomorrow for RJ a lot, right? Because Garland can't guard him, Sexton can't really guard him, and then Wade can't either. Like those are three guys on the court that he's gonna get mismatches on.
Right, and RJ Barrett is that 6'6" wing that the ghetto intellect had been wanting to shut down.
6'7".
Other teams' best scorers. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna showcase that tomorrow. He's exactly what GI wanted. That 6'7" wing that can come out and shut down guys, and you can switch RJ off of one guy onto another to make sure certain guys don't get hot, bro.
GI thinks I'm talking about RJ right now because that's literally the matchup you gotta abuse next game. We already talked about everyone else. I mean, there's not like Randall is the only other one, but I just think he's gonna have a little tougher time because his matchup is someone that actually plays like defense compared to the first three positions who don't really play good defense.
Right.
Worse than Huddy Kelvin Knox.
Nah, man.
What? That just makes no sense.
But and the thing is though, is this Randall versus Mobley matchup, bro? I'm willing to go to battle on it. I'm not saying listen. I know the kid is good, and I know he was the number 3 pick in the draft, right? I know this, but this is Cleveland we talking about, bro. They always pick high, right? I'm not ready to say Cleveland is going to turn dudes into a star, right? I'm not willing to give Cleveland credit for nothing. Cleveland is a grease fire. They know it. That's why they wear wine and cheese. That's their colors, right? Stephadon, ain't that their colors? Wine and cheese. That's what the owner said, right?
Hold on, say that again.
The Cleveland Cavaliers owner said, we wear burgundy and gold because I like wine and cheese.
Bun and cheese.
Wine
and cheese.
Wine and cheese. Yeah, they stupid owner said something stupid like that. Yeah, it's Cleveland, bro. It's Cleveland, man. Like Joakim Noah said, yo, who wants a vacation in Cleveland?
I ain't never heard that before.
Bro, I'm gonna find it. I gotta post it. Both of them. The Noah saying and the owner saying. Right? But it's Cleveland, bro. Cleveland, if we lose to Cleveland, bro, I'll shave my head.
Yeah, we can't.
Ball head already, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I need to know, are they on the lose? Did they lose their last game? I think they did. Actually, no, I think they might have won. I need to see. They're on a 3-game winning streak. I didn't even know that. What? We gotta break that winning streak.
I think they like 5-3 or something like that.
Yeah,
they are 6-4.
6-4. You see that? Look at that.
Yeah.
Is this at MSG?
Yes.
Okay, they're 4-1 on the road, 2-2 at home.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Bro, I don't care if we was playing in Yonkers, bro. It's Cleveland.
Yeah, we gotta win that game no matter what.
Yeah. Yo, I don't care if we was playing in Red Hook, bro. It's Cleveland we talking about, bro.
Who's even on their bench besides Rubio?
I think we got Osman.
They got Osman, who's been doing decent.
Right. That's how I asked. Yeah, who's coming off the bench?
Oh, let me see. Last game. Yeah, Osman. Okay, so they're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're running a 9-man. Okay, a 9-man lineup. They got Ricky, Seti Osman, Lamar Stevens, and Dylan Windler. Oh yeah, Dylan Windler. He's a bust. I mean, I can't really say he's a bust because he was like, I mean, not too high of a pick, but they're basically running a 7-man, 8-man lineup with like guys playing 25 minutes plus.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, their bench is really like their starters are gonna play a decent amount when our bench plays.
So who was their coach?
I don't remember.
The staff?
I actually don't remember, to be honest.
It's what's the name, son, right?
I think it's Bickerstaff.
Yeah, I think it's Bickerstaff. I think it's Bickerstaff's son, bro.
Probably.
I think it's JB Bickerstaff.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me check and see. I think it's JB Bickerstaff. Yeah.
I mean, when our bench is in, they're gonna have starters in, so it's gonna be interesting to see because our bench gotta play like if the bench plays like they did last game, then I mean, no matter what, like our team's gonna be in it.
So you saying Bickerstaff is running a 7 to 8 man rotation?
Yeah.
Yo.
And he's running them at 25 minutes a game?
Yeah, 7 players playing 25 plus. That's what he did last game. 2 other players. I mean, there's 2 players that played like 11 minutes, but I didn't really like look at that. That's what
they ain't playing heavy minutes, right?
Yeah.
I got you.
But I just
back
think
into the rotation.
So who's playing the heavy minutes?
Rubio, Cedi Osman, Garland, Sexton, Jared Allen, Mobley, and Dean Wade.
And the reason why they Chetty is coming off the bench is because they don't have depth. Because if Chetty was the start, they'd have nobody coming off the bench.
Yeah, because they got Love, Laurie in protocols, and then they got Isaac Okoro's injured right now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, and so shout out to the Ghetto Intellect for standing for RJ Barrett. Because I had no idea that GI had a love affair with RJ Barrett.
Yeah, no, he don't like RJ.
So when I was reading the comments, the only thing the music playing in my ear was
was I like overly talking about RJ somehow? Because I feel like we've been like in the earlier we were talking about RJ, but that's because you asked the question about if he's becoming a superstar, but we haven't really like talked about RJ since.
Yeah, because we started the joint with this. Remember we started the joint with this.
Yeah. No, we were legit just talking about the matchups, and that's the best matchup. Right now.
Drop the link for GI, man.
You saw what GI said. GI said that RJ fans give Randle 0 credit.
No,
me and Freezy literally just gave him credit for last game.
I just said he was gonna have a Wilt Chamberlain game.
Yeah, he said he was gonna have a Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, and I did.
And I said he's gonna get his 20-something.
Stephon, did I not say Wilt Chamberlain game? Did I not say 20 points, 20-something rebounds?
I don't think Randle deserved credit for the 4 games before that because he didn't. Like everyone knows, he didn't look. I was
always on the Randle bandwagon.
Yeah, Stephon is literally like one of the biggest Randle fans I know too.
I gotta drop the link so my dude can come in. Yeah, because I don't appreciate how y'all slamming my boy GI. So I gotta put the link.
Oh, y'all got GI heated.
He better be heated. He better stand up for himself. You know what I'm saying? GI, I'll put the link in the chat. If GI come in here and start talking soft, boy, it's gonna be smoke in the city. That's all I'm saying.
And Randle scores more because the offense goes through him. I mean that is also true, but he's also better than RJ. So
well, and the thing is that the reason why he scores more is because he's better.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's better.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
But you gotta give credit where credit is due, man. The young man has put in his work, man, and you could see it in his game. His efficiency is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Let me get this out. First of all, the
introduction.
He is the co-host of Knicks Freestyle, ladies and gentlemen.
The Ghetto Intellect.
Yo, Duke, you be getting flipped, bro. You be getting flipped, Hadouk. I be mad. Yo, I be mad respectful to you, but when you get your little attitudes, Hadouk, you be getting hella flipped. So let me be clear. Let me be clear here, because I'm not playing with you, Hadouk. I'm a grown man, bro, and I respect you. Gonna respect me with such, because when I'm in the chat, you be thinking, bro, you can never bully me, Hadouk. You control me. So let me be clear. What I've been listening to is y'all say, you want to see more opportunities for RJ. What I've been saying is, yes, RJ has started this season off good, but even stupid videos, he says RJ been the best player the last 5 games. How? Stupid videos, Hadouken and Freezy, you and Staff is good. Is Hadouken right now. I'm only gonna talk to
stupid Randle fan, by the way.
Randle was clearly carried us to that win on Friday.
That's the only game out of the last 5.
Wait, bro, you ain't even said hello.
I've been saying hello in the
Look,
chat.
Stop It
I've been
Video.
nice
Stop
in
It
the chat.
Videos is
I ain't got
literally
no
a
nice
Randall
to you right
fan.
now. I want to know why cats keep talking to me sideways from the chat. I don't never do that when I'm on a panel. I don't do that, Duke. You could never bully me, Duke. If you ever want to sit down, do a debate with me.
Where was the sideways? I was reading your comments and just answering your comments.
You don't hear. You know what? I guess we just come from different eras. It's just a certain way I'm not gonna be spoken to. I don't speak to you like that. You're never gonna speak to me like that, bro. Ever.
I mean,
But it's
all I
all
said
good.
was that
It's
you
all
weren't
good.
talking about
Nah,
RJ
you
the
was
whole
trying
entire
to
time.
challenge my knowledge, bro. I know you got your fancy little channel and all. I wish you the best of luck. But don't ever play me, bro. Or ever play Lotto. Don't ever play me. You got better chance of winning, bro. Seriously. I know
All
you're
I
in
know is
college
that
now.
I was not
You a
trying to
big boy.
challenge.
You in college. I get it. But don't, bro. I've always been respectful. Don't ever get flipped with me. Don't ever make me 2:00 in the morning have to hit a link. Don't do that, bro. Don't.
You
Because we can
should know
debate.
yourself that I'm
Because we
not
can
trying to be
debate. Then let's
disrespectful.
debate, Hadouken. What you want to debate on? RJ versus what you want to debate on? Pick a topic, son. Pick a
I
topic, son.
don't care, to be honest. Topic don't matter, but I'm not trying to challenge you in anything. I was just answering your question.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, the co-host of Knicks Freestyle. I love it, bro. I love it. Let's go. What we gonna do? What we gonna do?
Yo, this is what you get at
RJ Barrett gonna be a star
podcast, bro.
RJ Barrett gonna be a star. What? A mega star. What?
Here's the problem. Here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling y'all. This RJ thing, with the way y'all going about it, is all wrong. Because just 2 weeks ago, when we were saying, "Yo, we need RJ to step up," that way Randall don't have to try to do so much. It's evident. I'm gonna be honest. Kimba ain't your guy. Kimba is now a third, fourth option on this team when you needed him to run the offense. That's the problem now. So Kimba puts RJ back in the forefront game after game after game. RJ now don't get a game off. And I already said what I don't like is because y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Y'all don't hear the analysis that I take time to hit this channel, to hit this link for this organization, for this network. That's when I'm unappreciative of people who really love this network. I already said RJ shouldn't be challenged offensively this year. He has got to be our Reggie Bullock. He has got to be the guy, and he's doing that. RJ is his pedigree, how he's going about the game every night, but he can't be forced to score every night. And in order for we to win, he has to have solid, efficient offensive nights. He's going to earn his max contract this year. I don't want this team, though, to come and go as RJ comes and goes. And unfortunately, that's what we have. I'm very disappointed in management how they put this team together. But I'm chilling out right now. It's 2:00 in the morning. But y'all gonna stop saying I don't like RJ. Like that's why I just get upset with you, Hadouken. And you heard me enough, and you know better
That's
than
a
that.
troll,
But
though.
go ahead.
Let's go ahead
And let's go ahead and start narratives with one another. I want to be your enemy, Hadouken. If you want to go out, I want to be the guy. I want us to have that relationship. If that's what you want to have, I want all the smoke. I've never run from smoke in my life. Bring it, bro. Bring it.
Yeah, you should know that's a troll. Like you going with LP last year the whole entire time. That's literally the same exact thing. I don't know.
Wait. I want to talk about that. That part right there ain't entertaining. That part right there, that ain't nothing. Right. What I want to know is, G.I., you saying that I said you didn't like RJ Barrett?
No, I'm gonna be honest, Freeze. I don't have no issues with you. It's the other guys I don't speak to often that just pop over and roll out. They swear I have this hatred for RJ Barrett.
No, we never said.
Okay, it has nothing to do, and definitely not Stafford. Stafford is too new to the situation. Hadouken know what's going on. It has something to do with somewhere else. But Hadouken was doing this tonight.
You did get on
so
Stafford though. You told Stafford to turn that camera on, and you see he jumped to it, and threw a Knicks jersey on.
Well, you hinted to it first, and then I brought it home because that's the rules. Stafford wants his show. I heard him stressing that he wants his position, his Saturday night position. The only way to get that is to turn the camera on. He don't see no other hosts with their camera off when they hosting shows. That's the protocol.
G.I. saying tighten up.
Hey, I did.
Yeah, he did though.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah. So, so the thing is with me and RJ, and to everybody's point, right? Because everybody got a good point, right? Except the thing about, I disagree with GI about the way that the organization put the team together. I agree with that, but I'm cutting them some slack in the fact that I don't think the players that they wanted were available to them at this time. Like they couldn't get their hands on the guy. Like for instance, the 6'9" wing defender. We all know teams need that guy. But they didn't just want any old guy to come here, take up salary cap, and then maybe get bounced out the rotation.
Facts.
They needed to get a quality guy that was going to impact winning and push forward the chemistry that this team had built through the struggles of last year. That's why just going out and getting a guy like Kelly Oubre didn't make sense. Because the dude played for like 4 different teams the last 6 seasons. So he's not just by being a traveling man alone, he's not a guy that's built to or designed to buy into a long-term team's culture. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like Stafford Down, what you call the guys that come in at once in GI, you know what I'm talking about. Not contractor. It's y'all know what I'm talking about. The guys that come in for one job and leave.
The specialist, the contract,
right, yeah, because like the Kelly Oubre thing, if he had come, he'd had to try to assimilate. He tried to assimilate with Golden State. Now he with Charlotte. He was with Phoenix. Before that, he was with Washington, and so the Knicks would have been his 4th team, and this team has already, the second unit already has chemistry,
right,
and so now. Do you bring Kelly Oubre in to be a starter?
Yes, because here's the problem, guys. Because you brought in a tweener in Fournier and you had to play him. So as much as you love RJ, if you truly are RJ fan, as you guys say you are, then you should be upset about her. You should be. I want a 6'9" guy so RJ can flourish. RJ at 6'7" is out there playing large, big as he can, doing all he can, but he's trying to do it out of position. If RJ was able to do this at 3, could you imagine? I mean, at the 2 position, guard the 2s, bully the 2s. I'm telling you, this team went from our size, our ability to play slow through Randle last year was our strength. It became how we were able to negate things, negate runs. These wild runs, these 20-point swings, we're up 20, we're down 20. That is not how you play long-term 51, 52 game win. You're not going to win 52 games being up 21 night, down 20 next night, up 20. There's a little bit of fool's gold going on and some amazing coaching by Tibbs. By the way, nobody gave Tibbs his props for last game. We was down 20. He made adjustments and we won. Usually I'll say we down 20. He don't make adjustments. You know, it's just a lot with you guys. I just think it's probably so much analysis you guys trying to do. So I just sit back and listen to y'all, but I listen to everything. And I listen astutely how Duke is. You really hurt my feelings tonight, but man, you're going to deal with that going forward like big boys.
Yeah, no, cool. Don't worry.
Bro, now, hey,
I don't think any bad.
So now, so let me. So if I offended
you,
bro,
if
I offended GI, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. I don't.
GI, if I offended you, I'm sorry. But respectfully, I'm gonna have my opinion, and what you say is not gonna force me to speak to somebody else's point. What I have to say is gonna come from me, right? And I say that with respect because I expect the same thing from you. I don't expect your opinion to be Uncle Freezy's opinion with GI Glaze on it. You know what I'm saying?
I was talking to Hadouken, but I don't know. So I guess you're just talking. I guess you're just talking. Well, I said it 3 times. I said, Freezy, this ain't got nothing to do with you and Stafford. You coming back saying that. But if you just want to hear yourself talk, go ahead. I'm listening.
My bad.
Anyway, so GI,
I'm big enough to apologize. Is basically what I'm getting at.
All right. So GI, you saying that how you want to get that 6'9" wing, put RJ at the 2 and let Fournier come off the bench?
I wouldn't care if we got rid of Fournier. In order for this small lineup to work, We have to be extremely efficient offensively. We can't have breakdowns offensively. You very rarely saw when you saw playing their small ball, Golden State, because I figured that's where we was going with. I was trying to figure a model that was able to win in long term. Golden State played like this, right, for a while, right? Even though Clay at 6'7" is, that's what I want RJ to project to, right? But they're efficient on offense. They kept moving the ball. Our offensive efficiency is not there to play small. And if you're gonna play small, you gotta be super efficient, and that's my fear. So we're gonna be on these wild swings. I'm still not. I still don't know who the New York Knicks are. I was pleasantly surprised on Friday night. I still don't know who they are this season yet. There's gonna be a lot of Jekyll and Hyde moments. You'll see.
Yeah, I kind of wanna ask you something because of the Kelly Oubre thing, because we talked about that a lot, like during the offseason. I know you were like a big fan. I kind of was like a little off of him, but like I told you, like over Fournier, I probably would have taken him because I wasn't the biggest fan of Fournier. But like watching him on the Hornets right now, he's coming off the bench, whatever, like for 20 mil for 2 years. He's getting like 10 mil per, but he's kind of like inefficient right now. Like, what do you think we would have been asking him like on the offensive end though? Like for us,
Stand around like Reggie Bullock.
What Fournier is doing.
To stand around like Reggie Bullock, RJ would then definitely be the second option. The problem is why people having beef with Randle right now and RJ fans, and I can see it. It's going to be a problem. You watch. It's going to be a big issue, and I hope it don't lead into the locker room. But Randle really looks to Fournier at times. And that's when RJ guys want him to be looking at he's torn. They had a good two-man thing going that I thought Fournier was going to be the second option. And that's why all this is going on, and RJ's busting through. So Fournier and RJ aren't a good mix on the floor together. That's what I'm saying. Fournier you would get more out of Oubre and RJ than you get out of Fournier and RJ. That's my point.
Okay. Fournier is a secondary playmaker.
You think oh boy. I
wasn't on the Oubre wave. Like I'm gonna be honest either. I just don't know. The Oubre thing was like an interesting thing if it did happen. Like I kind of didn't want it to happen because I don't know. I feel like just having him as a starter would have been asking him too much because he's usually like better off the bench. Like he's that bench guy. Like, I don't know where that substitute would have fit in because he would have done like a decent job on defense because he's a known like decent defender, but I don't know, like the offensive end would have been like
that's the thing. I was just about to ask Gia, but can he shoot the three like Fournier?
Well, it's Fournier. I'll be honest, I don't know what Fournier's role is with the offense yet. Like I'm confused. I'm confused by what the offense is this year. We don't do anything 20 times in a row. We don't do anything.
Plays.
We don't.
This is what I see as far as the offense, right? And you tell me if y'all see the same thing. It's normally a drive and kick, dribble handoff, look for the lob. Let me see. And Randle 1-on-1. Is that mostly what y'all see?
We also got this nice Fournier Randle two-man game, but
like the Reggie and Randle, the one from last year.
And this year with Fournier, should be more deadly. I'll be honest. I'm dead ass serious. I don't know what our offensive plan is from night to night. We don't go out. One thing I will say about the
set plays.
One thing I will say about the Knicks 90s Knicks that always won that us old heads hold on to. We went out and played the same way every night. We made you adjust to our style. So the Bulls beat us playing our style, and it's taking over with Michael Jordan down the stretch. But when we wanted to get points, we got buckets, and that's what's frustrating about this team. I never know where our buckets are gonna go from. When we winning games, hitting 33s a night,
we get too used to it.
That's fool's gold to me. It's fool's gold.
Yeah, just like you said about about how you said like in the 90s Knicks, so when you watched it, like you knew what they were doing. Like last year, we knew it was gonna be the ISOs, but this year, like I generally don't know what's gonna happen every game for offense. Like I like get surprised. I literally don't know anything they're gonna do because they don't run plays. Like like Ethan came in earlier and he's been saying like they haven't been running the plays they did in the preseason, because when you watched in the preseason, it looked like Tibbs was running a few more sets, but you're not really seeing that in the regular season right now. Like it's just like free flow offense right now, and whatever's going is going, and that's not gonna help us. Like it could help us it could get us regular season wins, but how is that going to translate to the playoff?
So it's 2:30 in the morning.
Do you think that he's just not ready to really put those plays in, but later down in the season?
I don't really specifically know. I don't know if he's, because I mean, if you do have better offensive weapons this season, you shouldn't be scared to do that. At least, unless there's like a spot that's just like there. That's
like for instance, you said he run more set plays in the preseason, right?
Mhm.
So I don't think it's being afraid. I'm just saying, like in certain situations, right? He doesn't want to put all the plays out there, but when in certain situations he has a play. So do you think he is saving it more for down in the season for situational and playoff?
Nah. I don't think it would make sense, just because you gotta run those plays during the regular season to be able to actually like become an expert in it. Like during like when it really matters the most in the playoffs. Because you can't just go from not doing those plays a lot and then you start doing it a little towards the end, because you're not really gonna, like, players are gonna be lost. They're not gonna know exactly where their spots are supposed to be.
No, but what if they doing it in practice?
I understand that, but at the same time, like, practice and real games is like different, because you don't know. Like, sometimes in regular games you can't get to a certain spot. You got to find a different way to do it. It's gonna be like way too difficult to just look at practice.
Right. And then plus too, when you run certain plays, off those plays, you're gonna have certain actions against different defenses, and in those plays and actions, you're gonna have different personnel. So even though you run the same play, it's gonna have different looks and different reads out of that play based on the personnel on the floor, the time and score situations, and against the defenses that you face. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Freezy, did you just change your hat again?
Bro, you keep changing your hat.
What is going on with you tonight?
Stephadon, come on, bro. Don't do that, Stephadon.
Yo, this dude first had, I don't know what he had in the beginning, but I swear he had like a yellow one, then an orange one. Then he had a plain gray one.
Bro.
And then
First GI, now me. First you want to say GI, now you want to say
GI kind of made me think.
What are you talking about? GI hasn't said a word to Freezy tonight. I don't get it.
He's trying to move away from the subject.
Nah, first you can attack GI. And then
nobody has said that either. But yo, everyone, GI, right when you joined, everyone in the chat was like, yo, Freezy, did you change your hat? I swear it was orange. And I'm like, yeah, when did you change it? And I completely forgot.
Yo, Stephadon, I'm nice to everybody, bro. I don't never have beef with nobody, and dudes just come after me for no reason. While y'all was talking just now, I legit was reading dudes DMing me. Dudes is DMing me.
I just asked you if you change your hat, bro.
Stephadon, don't do that, bro. Stephadon, don't do that, man.
Yeah, just go a little back in the video, you'll see.
I mean, come on, bro. Don't do that.
I just think there's a sad day. I understand culture, man. I'm an influencer, man. I've been doing this through many avenues with many groups of people, many organizations. I feel the New York Knicks are in big trouble with the twosome of RJ Barrett and Julius Randle. I don't know what it is. New Yorkers, a majority of them. Somebody in the chat tonight says slowly RJ is taking over for Julius. Where? How? Like, how could a fan legitimately let that come out of their mouth? So once I hear something like that, I'm so sensitive of culture.
You could say that person could say whatever they want.
But you don't understand what I'm trying to say, Staffer, is then now I'm side-eyeing everybody who's so pro RJ that I don't hear nothing great coming out of their mouth about Julius, because I'm telling you, I told them, I said, if this Carmelo things go south with him playing in Syracuse and so many New Yorkers loving him, it's going to be hard to let Carmelo Anthony go. It's going to be a weird break if it don't. And look what happened.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's the same thing. I'm concerned about Julius and RJ's relationship. I'm concerned about them being 1 and 2 or 2 or 1, whoever it is. I'm concerned about them sharing the ball. I'm concerned about his fan. I'm concerned. That's why I'll jokingly come at Hadouken tonight, because I really wanted to show y'all how this thing. I just heard it last week, and I think this is where I get I think Hadouk, I could beat you up for this. I think you were saying, yeah, there's something there with, you could prove that there's something there with Julius and RJ.
No, I said the passing thing.
Yeah, see,
we
and I don't.
we were talking. What was that you had tweeted though?
The thing that that he looks him off and it just looks weird.
Yeah, and I'm telling you now, Hadouk, that's and I think as a content, and listen, I think as a content creator, that's irresponsible of you. But you have that right. It's your opinion. It's your voice. I have that right, though, to start being adversarial to you, because I understand how, even from the fans, how the fans could truly impact what happens in Madison Square Garden. I feel bad for Julius Randle. I truly do, because I think he's trying his damnedest to fit into New York City. I think Julius Randle is the first superstar that loves New York City more than New York City loves him.
Yeah. And this is the same thing. Pudge Nice. Julius Randle is jealous of RJ. How?
Stephanon, the thing I tweeted was that I swear every time that RJ gets high, he doesn't get the ball. That's what I said from Randall.
No,
and I mean we said that so much.
That one. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that tweet. It was a different tweet. You said something about Randall hating on RJ or something like that, bro.
I don't think
I
think that's the one I said,
but I couldn't find it again, But there's something like that you have put up there.
It's Twitter. It's the Wild Wild West, bro. It's Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, but I mean,
I'm a 50-year-old man with ADHD, but you gotta understand, I'm intellectually sound. If I came after Duke tonight, it's been brewing, and it's 2:00 in the morning, I'm up out of the bed. It was a reason I wanted to have this sparring tonight. I don't know why Freezy kept sticking his head in the middle of the mix. I have no clue, but that's his business. He's a grown man. He get to do what he want to do too.
Yeah, GI, but the guy you were talking about in the chat, Stop It Videos, he's legit like one of the biggest Randall fans I know too, and he was the one that was saying the RJ thing. That's why like I was saying, like, that's like the last 4 out of 5 games. That's why most people
to suggest that the 6th man of the year, MVP ballot vote. He's him, Randall and RJ on the exact end of the spectrum. The NBA is dying to recognize Randall, and they still making RJ fight for his own recognition. And you guys are suggesting that one, the player B, fighting to get his recognition, is about to take over the new NBA darling, who's made the Knicks relevant from a star perspective. I don't understand why only a Knicks fan could create that narrative, and only a Knicks fan would want that narrative to prove.
But yeah, here's my thing, right? If I don't like you, right, why would I take the time to come sit down right next to you after we travel, bro, or even when we go on trips? If we work together, right, and I have to deal with you, that's fine. But you see, when we leaving, bro, I don't have to sit next to you because I don't like you. So for them to create that narrative that RJ and Randall have beef, bro, and he's jealous, I think it's just ridiculous. Because if I don't like you, I'm not sitting next to you. I'm gonna have to deal with you as professional. Come in, hi, with that fake smile. But after, when we leave here, bro, I don't have to talk to you, bro. Like, seriously, why would I want to come sit next to you when I don't like you?
The fact of the matter is this. We have seen it since the beginning of the time, especially for the Knicks, every team. Relationships come and relationships go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't get over hype when they say they're the greatest friends from 1 to 15 ever. And I don't get hype if they say they all can't stand each other, but they just want to win. I only worry about what Tibbs can do with them on the floor together. That's the only thing I'm concerned. So for the fans in New York to add more fuel to it, I think is irresponsible. I do. And I think if you, I don't know, even if, let's say you even had the correct journalism on it and your story broke, you shouldn't expect that that's the rest of that season. If you do have that breaking story and you're right, the rest of the season is done for. There's no way we're going to be anything legitimate if RJ and Randall can't work together. We're going to be, we won't win 42 games. We won't. So
Bro,
to push that narrative.
I love GI. Y'all heard me. I love to get intellect, bro. I love it. I love it. GI is like, I understand where you're coming from. So I will say this though. I will say this. I believe RJ Barrett is going to be a great Knick for a long time. Superstar for the Knicks, right? Right? That's what I believe. And since Duke, how long has it been since I saw the RJ Barrett database? How long is it? Since I've been comparing RJ Barrett to every other
All-Star break? Before All-Star break, because that's when everyone wanted to, especially because of Beal. That's the main.
Oh, before trade deadline.
Yeah,
definitely before trade deadline.
For Beal, yeah, that's why.
Bro, so the thing is, y'all know I love Julius Randle, man. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but bro, man, I mean, come on, man. I mean, what I'm saying right now is this: RJ Barrett can be good, and so can Randle, and maybe at the same time, I don't know if Tibbs is the guy that can make them coexist, but it does look like the progression of both players is headed that way. But the thing is I think they'll need a third person to stand in the gap, right?
Absolutely.
They're gonna need a third person, right? And it preferably be a guard, because Julius nor Randle can guard small guards consistently and be a playmaker in the backcourt consistently, right? They just can't do it. Even though RJ leads the team in assists, even though RJ Barrett is a great playmaker for his position, they need a third person. They need a guard, right? It is what it is. They don't need a center. They don't need another.
I wish we had an elite playmaker. I wish.
Right. And so we're 6-3 with Kemba Walker and Derrick Rose doing it. Right. So if we had an elite playmaker, there's no the sky would be the limit for these.
Like, it would just like allow like Randall to really be in his spots every time.
Yo, G.I. left
every time.
Duke, and who we consider an elite playmaker?
Chris Paul, Trae Young, like stuff like that. But I mean, you could have like a really great, like, I want like at least a great playmaker. Like, I don't know when we had like in the recent years a great playmaker. Like someone that's just gonna be able to find the guy no matter what. Like that's why so many people wanted CP3, because I knew that was like, if CP3 was on this team, RJ would average like 25. Randall would probably do about the same, but like a higher efficiency, because he wouldn't need to handle the ball at all. Like Chris Paul can do most of that. Like we need I wish we had a really good playmaker like that. Yeah, like G.I. said, we need a ball control guard. Kemba is definitely not that.
Salute to G.I., man.
Have a good night,
bro.
And so Duke, while y'all was talking, I was getting killed in the DMs.
By who?
I was getting killed. I ain't gonna say their name.
By people watching?
Yeah, man, the Uncle Freezy haters.
What would they say?
You always let certain people come on and have their way.
They think that it was like actual beef.
No. Well, maybe so. Like they used to get me. They used to get me with Duke, and with you and G Money. You let them come on and say whatever they want to say, and then you cut everybody else. You cut everybody else off. That used to be the thing, and I used to be like, "Yo, let them talk. What's the harm in them, spitting their opinion? You let G Money talk for an hour.
I mean, he is a robot.
So what? Yo, chat. Chat? Did anybody? And am I wrong for letting G Money have his way? G Money used to come on with the stats and facts and all this stuff, and he used to rock. And I used to be like, so what? The only time I had a beef with G Money is when he used to correct me on stuff and he wasn't right. Like, don't correct me with opinions, bro. That was my only beef. You know what I'm saying? Don't correct me if I state an opinion and then you come on and say somebody else's opinion is better than mine. That can't be true because they're all opinions. That was the only thing. Aside from that, everything else is good.
G Money used to get wood and he leveled up. I don't even know where he is right now.
Yeah, man. I wish.
I hope he's fine. I see him like once every month.
Yeah, I wish he would come back, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
man, nothing happened.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping everything's straight, bro, because I really, really like that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Really like him. And Minty Sports. You remember Minty Sports?
I see him I guess. I don't know.
The young dude, the dude younger than Ethan?
Yeah, I heard him a while ago. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I don't even remember ever seeing him here. I'm gonna be honest, except probably once last year. I actually don't even remember.
Yeah, Minty used to come on, and rock. One time we was talking draft, and Minty was legit going for Ethan neck. I'm like,
really?
Yeah, Minty, show that old man some respect.
Yo, our future set. I remember G Money hated Lillard. Yo, every single chat I saw G Money in, he had paragraphs of stats of Lillard, even though no one was talking about it.
Yeah,
he actually has a hit list for Lillard for no reason. I don't he hates him more than you somehow.
Yeah,
but
man.
I don't even understand it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey.
Yeah, man. So I don't know.
So shout out to the ghetto intellect. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto intellect can't even go to the bathroom and pee at night because cats be talking greasy about the Knicks and he gotta come save the day.
Yeah, shout out to GI.
So shout out to GI, man. That's my hey,
bro. Post
that's my
everybody.
guy right there. That's my guy right there. Hey, so y'all feel? I feel like y'all winding down, bro. Where y'all energy at? Y'all only
I'm chilling. I don't even know what was just happening. I was just chilling.
Yeah, y'all got another 90 minutes, another 2 hours left in y'all.
Oh no, not 2 hours.
7 hours. I know.
You crazy.
I got a little, but not that much.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, let's tell you what. Let's rock to the top of the hour.
All right.
Let's rock to the top of the hour, and then we'll get out of here.
All right.
Shout out to the chat. I got to do a read, man. Let me do this read real quick.
Yeah.
To become a member of Blowing Tears, click on the join button on the Blowing Tears YouTube page. By becoming a member, you get perks such as priority chat acknowledgement, members only live streams and videos, Blowing Tears emojis, and more. A link to the page will be in the description. All right. So, Duke, I brought up something, and I don't know if you can help me with this or not. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the Knicks need a third person. Right? And I don't think they need a big three per se, but I think they need a third person to carry the weight consistently. And my fear is if we continue to let that person be Derrick Rose, we're going to break him. And then we're going to miss him. You feel me? Look, I feel like if Derrick Rose keeps playing 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 minutes.
How much has he been playing? I actually have to check.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be honest, he hasn't really been getting too many minutes besides probably the last 2 games.
There was a game I saw.
He's averaging 22 this season so far, which is actually good.
I was out. There was a game.
Yeah, Freezy, this is the only game this game and the second Orlando game is the only games he's played over 23 minutes.
Okay. All right, because I thought I saw Derrick Rose play 28 minutes in a game.
Yeah, that was the Orlando game.
Okay.
And so it's kind of crazy. The first 2 games of the season, he played 23 minutes. And then the next one he played 28, and then since then he's played below 20. And then yesterday he played 30.
Okay. Here's my thing, right? The third cog in the wheel, right? I don't want it to be Quickly, Rose, Obi. I don't want it to be any of them. I think they just not ready for that. For different reasons. One's an old man, and the other 2 just ain't ready, right?
Yeah.
What I would like for the Knicks to do is go out and get a big point guard.
Like who?
Michael Carter Williams.
Oh no. Does he even play? What team is he on?
Orlando.
He still plays? I haven't seen him play at all.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep. And so the thing is not so that Michael Carter Williams can be that third person, but so that those things that we mentioned, that like all of us agree. Kemba's small, he's fragile, he can't defend, but offensively, he offers us elite level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Offensively, he offers us elite level stuff, bro. Like what it is people want Kemba to be a SUV, but he's really a sports car. Right? You don't move furniture with a sports car, bro. You move furniture with a truck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
By the way, he's injured. He hasn't played the whole season.
Okay.
He's like he got surgery, so yeah.
Okay. How do you like Anthony Simons?
He's been doing good this season.
How do you like him though?
He's fine, but he's not that guy.
Mm.
He's not really like. He's mainly like a spot up shooter, and like he kind of like goes in the paint a few times. He's not much more than that right now, but he's been like scoring pretty decently. Like 14 points per game.
How's he do as a starter?
He doesn't start. But I don't think he would do. I don't know, to be honest. I don't think he's not a playmaker really like too much. Like he could play make sometimes, but he's not really that type of guy that could really do something like that.
So you think that he is not a point guard?
No, Gregory Kest. I mean, he's still labeled as one, I think, but he's like more of a shooting guard, I would say, in my opinion, the way I see him play. And Gregory Castillo just said, I was actually gonna say it earlier, I forgot. Fred VanVleet, if we got him during the time that we could have outbid them, like he's been a really good playmaker and like score. That would have been like a good one.
Does Malcolm Brogdon fix our issue? Does Malcolm Brogdon make us a championship contender, Stephen Don?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, we got to get like a top guy to be a championship contender.
No, I don't
Malcolm Brogdon will be good as a point guard, but he's also injured on at the same time.
I agree with that, dude.
So do you go get SGA?
Who?
Yes.
SGA.
I wish. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA?
Yes.
Yeah. Just for the fact because he's young, he's elite. I think he's good in all 3 facets. So, I mean, he will grow nicely with this team. A nice young nucleus with him, Julius, and RJ. That would be our big 3 right there.
And so here's the thing: SGA and RJ play together for Team Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yep. SGA offers you the 3rd scorer that this team needs when this team goes through slumps.
And he has playmaking, and he can shoot, and he can score in the paint.
He was Knox's point guard at Kentucky.
Yo.
He was on the team. Stephen Don, he was on the team. It was SGA, Hamidou Diallo, Kevin Knox, Jared Vanderbilt, and what's the other guy? What's the other guy do?
I have no idea.
The dude that played center for them.
That was in 2017, right? No, 2018.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Was it No. Was it PJ Washington?
May have been PJ Washington. It may have been.
Yeah, it was PJ Washington because PJ Washington was in the 2018 draft. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think. No, actually, it might have been in the 29. I need to actually check.
Would you, Stephadon, would you give up Evan Fournier and multiple draft picks for SGA?
Yeah.
Why? Bro, that's sick. You gonna give up that much for SGA?
You said two?
Multiple.
That's way too little for him. Getting him with that. That's kind of little for him, to be honest.
What? What would you get? Would you give up Fournier and I know I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all hate me.
It was him, by the way. It was PJ Washington.
Would you give up? Okay. Would you give up Evan Fournier, and dare I say it, Quentin Grimes for SGA? The chat gonna go crazy, bro. You can't even say Grimes. Listen, bro.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, Todd Barbie, because Todd Barbie called. I think it was Todd Barbie that replied to my thing, because I tweeted it out. I would give a good amount for SGA.
Bro, we can't
Fournier, Noel, because you gotta match up the salary too, because he's getting paid like a lot of money. So you would have to match up the money too at the same time, and you have to get picks.
Bro, if I'm telling you right now, Quentin Grimes is the new Frank in fans' eyes. Right? Not the play, not on the court stuff, but the love affair with Grimes. Bro, they love Grimes. They love Grimes now more than they loved Quickly at the same point in their rookie season.
Yeah, I said the same thing. You're right. A lot of people showed Quickly fake love.
Yeah, man. I mean,
they flipped the switch real quick on it.
Okay.
Bro, and they doing it right there. Quickly shot ain't going, bro. Cats done jumped ship. You know what I'm saying? So chat, what do y'all think about a deal? The Knicks make a deal for SGA. The Knicks give up something like, and I don't want to say it again because I'm gonna get hate DMs, bro. Stephadon, I get hate DMs, bro. Cats be like, all you do is Stephadon. This is what they said about me and you. All you do is put somebody up there and then get off the screen and go to sleep.
There's no way.
That's what. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
By the way, you should highlight what Todd Barbie said. He said, I give up anybody but Drew and RJ.
What? No, I ain't messing with Todd. I ain't messing with Todd Barbie tonight because he put this up there.
Yeah, I saw that.
I ain't messing with
that's
Todd
not
Barbie
happening, but yeah. OKC will hang up the phone and laugh. Y'all realize, yeah, he's a budding star. I don't think we could trade for him, but I pray we could somehow like force him out.
But we have the assets to do it. The thing is, do you potentially disrupt the chemistry that you're building to teach a player that has always been a loser,
but
winning ways in New York?
No, but Freezy, we're not gonna have Kemba for our future. So eventually,
no, they're not gonna want Kemba.
Eventually,
they waived Kemba.
Yeah, they literally waived. They bought him out.
No. But hear what I'm saying though.
I'm saying for the person in the chat. Someone said they'll give up Kemba.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is eventually.
This hand is itchy, bro.
Eventually,
he's about to switch to another.
Kemba is not going to be the future of the New York Knicks anyway. So if we do bring in SGA. That's going to be for long term. You understand? Because he's young. How old is he? About 21, 22?
I think he's 23 or 22. Let me check. But yeah, if you have him and RJ and then Drew, he's 23. If you have him, RJ and Julius Randle somehow, like that's
what I'm
good.
Saying. And you grow with that team, you lock all of them up. Come on, man.
What's good, Wilson Day? And the ball don't like Freezy on the late night. I love it. Yeah. Would you rather have gotten Dennis Schroeder No. I mean, Dennis Schroeder has been decent, but no.
Nah. I think I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Nice hat.
Dude, don't do that, bro.
Dude,
why you in your bag? Why you trying to snipe the older dudes, bro?
Nobody
Come on, bro. Come
Nick
on, bro.
Nick should look into Fox. I don't even know. Like, I feel like they're gonna start winning a little bit. I don't know. The team is looking better than last year. Yo, Freezy, you saw how they not playing Marvin Bagley at all?
Yep, I saw that.
They gotta. I don't even know what's gonna happen to him. That's like another Jahlil Okafor type of situation because his game just didn't like
mesh.
Yeah, unless he learns how to shoot, which he was starting to do. But I think he deserves to be on a team. Like I think he deserves to be playing in general.
What's Sacramento record right now?
They just won, I think.
Yeah.
They are 5-4, 7th in the West right now. 5-4.
Okay.
They usually start a little hot though.
Yep.
And then they go like on 6-game losing streaks like 3 times in a row.
Yep.
But I think they're gonna be better than last year. I think they're gonna have a decent record. But I don't think they're making the playoffs or anything. I think they're gonna be like they might make the play. Yeah. Freezy, you saw the Wolves lost 3 in a row?
Yep. Yep.
And you heard what Cass said?
What did he say?
He said in the Timberwolves, when you lose 3 in a row, it goes from 3 to 18 to 19 in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Hey, bro. Dude, you gotta go get him, bro.
And he was just talking about the Knicks and on a video that came out.
Gotta go get
that's his favorite team.
Wait. Go get who, Freezy?
He's talking about Cat. He wants to trade Randle for Cat.
No, I don't.
No, I'm trolling. But he wants to somehow get them together. I don't know how that would be possible though.
You're gonna have to give up Mitch. Mitch gonna have to be.
I'm fine. I love Mitch, but it's fine.
Yeah,
he's better than Mitch.
Mitch is definitely gone.
Right.
And then probably Grimes and.
Yeah, I don't think they care about Grimes.
You can't do that, bro. You can't.
I'm telling you, they're gonna want a young prospect, bro.
Bro,
I'm telling you.
Grimes got no value.
Bro, every time y'all say Grimes' name in a trade situation, my phone start buzzing, bro. I'm serious, bro. That's what it is. Cats legit DM me on. They're like, yo, all you do is sit up there and talk about how splinters in their behind. That ain't even funny. You know what I'm saying? Cats hit me all the time. Bro, I get so much hate mail. I laugh, bro. Listen, I stubbed my toe, bro. Sat down on the bed and read DMs to make myself feel better, bro. I'm telling you, man. Cats DM me with dude, a dude DM me, right? It ain't fair you don't let Hoodie Kev come on. What? I was like, wait. And then I saw that the answer, but I was like, what do you mean? You did that to Hoodie Kev? I was like, bro, I loved Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev was the first person I met from the channel in person. What are y'all talking about? Dude, legit, like, you fired Hoodie Kev. You think you Vince McMahon?
What?
Yes, bro. I get that all the time, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Cats, like, what do I have against Hoodie Kev, bro? We used to rock, man. I love Hoodie Kev. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would come back. Whatever going on, man. I hope whatever going on resolve itself. You know what I'm saying? So Kev can come back and go on the I hate Alec Burks rants he used to go on.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to Hoodie Kev, man. Hoodie Kev, stop playing around. He might still be waiting for Austin to bring his pizza. So Stephadon, what are we gonna do about a third player? Is SGA it or not?
Say that again.
Is SGA that third player or no?
Yeah, man. I believe so, bro.
What did I miss?
Dude, can I tell you who I really want?
I don't know. I just missed the last minute. I was getting water. Free Hoodie Kit. Okay, I don't know. Well, who do you want?
No. Yeah, who do you want?
DeJounte Murray.
Who?
Oh yeah,
DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, I've been saying it. I was about to say you've been saying it since
I
From
want to
Sacramento.
Like right when we lost in the playoffs.
Not Sacramento, from San Antonio.
Yeah,
he's been doing way too good though for that.
Nah, but I don't think Popovich.
This is Popovich last year, right?
Yeah, apparently it is. But the thing is, after DeRozan leaving, I feel like we all expected him to have a jump, and that's kind of happening right now.
Right.
He's like taking it on. Like he's actually shooting mid ranges like pretty well now. He knows that's his shot because of DeRozan.
I think DeJounte Murray solves all the issues that the Knicks fans complain about. For one, he's a defense-minded point guard.
He's
right?
long too.
Right. That's the second thing. The third thing is he's super athletic. Right. And he's young. And for those that say DeJounte Murray can't shoot, what I'm going to say to you is this.
He shoots the mid-range.
Tibbs took Frank Ntilikina and turned him into a shooter. Tibbs took R.J. Barrett, turned him into a shooter. Tibbs took Derrick Rose, turned him into a shooter. Tibbs took Julius Randle, who shot 29% for his career, and turned him into a three-point shooter. Tibbs took Kemba Walker, who shot 36% for his career, and turned him into a shooter.
Wait, what? Kemba? How did he do this? What do you mean?
Kemba Walker.
I remember we did this last year.
Kemba Walker shot 36% from three for his career before he got to the Knicks, and right now he's shooting 42%. I think. Let me find them. Just go to Kemba Walker's splits, career stats.
He's shooting 48%
from three, bro.
I don't even know that. It doesn't even. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't even seem like it, but I think it's because of that 3-game stretch before the last 2 games. Because he was like 5 for 6, 4 for 7, 3 for 6.
Dude, I'm gonna read you his joints, right?
Yeah.
This is Kemba 30, 32, 33, 30, 37, 39, 38, 35, 38, 36. Then he comes to the Knicks and he's shooting 48.
It's also only 9 games, but yeah.
But no, this is not. But the thing,
I don't think that's Tibbs though. But
bro, it can't be. You got to give Tibbs his credit, man. Cats come here and shoot better.
It's not on Tibbs though.
Derrick Rose. What about Derrick Rose? Derrick Rose was not only was Derrick Rose not a 3-point shooter, but his first run with the Knicks, he wouldn't even shoot it.
Maybe. I mean, I don't. You could say the Derrick Rose one, but it's also because Derrick Rose started shooting it a little more, and he finally like started practicing a lot more and got comfortable with it. Like during his Detroit days, and then coming over here. That's what I would say.
I
got Justin now. He said that's New York food. You should. The Tibbs effect is because of the volume. It is also because of the volume. Because Kemba is shooting 2 less threes than last season. He usually shoots like 8.5, 8.
You just need him to make his shots and be efficient for tomorrow. That's all I need him to do. Make shots.
Tibbs ain't getting no credit from me. His terrible rotation.
I just want him. If his shot is not falling, take your butt to the cup, man. Try and get fouls.
Right. He's about to bring out the database.
Challenge Sexton. Challenge Garland.
Who you talking about, RJ?
Nah, I'm talking about Kemba.
Bro, I'm gonna say this about Kemba, bro. We don't need Kemba to do nothing more than he already doing. We can't turn.
Listen, hear me out again. If your shot is not dropping, just go to the hole. That's all I'm saying.
Kemba, when your shot not dropping, bring in Derrick Rose.
Right, exactly. You know what I mean? Try and get your offense going at least. You know what I mean? Get fouls.
You could wait. Was that link like meant to be the StreamYard link? I think you were trying to send like a database, but I think you sent.
No.
The
Ball Don't Lie was wondering how he can get on the video chat.
Oh.
Where is it? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it was somewhere up here. I missed it.
Oh yeah, I see it.
So the thing is, Stephadon, is this, and I know you and I are gonna disagree, but I just don't think asking Kemba to do more will get you more, right? Because at some point, you gotta ask yourself, is the juice worth the squeeze? I don't think so, right? Say for instance, if you need to upgrade at point guard, why take Kemba's minutes? Why don't you just give IQ's minutes to somebody else?
Freezy, all I'm saying is if your 3-point shot is not dropping, drive to the rim. That's all I'm saying.
Can't do that though. He's gonna get packed up by Jared. I mean, he made one floater last game.
I mean, try and create, kick out something. I mean, I understand what Freezy's saying, you know what I'm saying? I totally get it. But, you know, I would like to see some of that. How many times has he went to the line, Hadouken?
Not many.
Exactly.
Let me tell you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Drive to the bucket.
So far this season, he went to the line 11 times.
11 times. Come on.
He's averaging how many? 1.2 free throws a game.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad, bro.
He's shooting 37.8 from the 2-point.
That is sad, bro. Come on, Freezy, man. You can't tell me that's acceptable.
Yeah, that just is what it is at this point.
Come on, you gotta drive to the cup, man. I mean, you're taking all these charges. Might as well go up in these big boy bodies and get fouled too.
Okay.
Do y'all have interest in Sexton? Not anymore. I feel like there's no point.
No. Hey, CT, what's good, man? I be seeing CT in the chat. I be wanting to just stop but you know how it is when you're on the panel, bro. CT, what's good, man?
Listen, CT.
See, when CT gonna have us on this joint? You see, hey, dude, when I was trying to get on Duke joint, but since my star ain't high enough, I couldn't even get on the other day.
Stop. He joined like on the last 5 minutes. He wanted to join the last 5 minutes.
Bro, but I was gonna bring like 10 minutes of content.
Yeah, but I had to go. It was going on for 3 hours. I was about to knock out.
Bro, we've been on for 4 hours and 36 minutes, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too, and we
Oh,
were supposed
man, get out of here.
we were supposed to get off at 3.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I get in these conversations with y'all, man, I don't be wanting to drag y'all out into deep water. I just enjoy everybody's company, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds strange. I'm like, man, this dude, perfect stranger, man. We, you know what I'm saying? All we doing is talking Knicks in the middle of the night and blah, blah, blah. But I enjoy it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I legit enjoy y'all company. That's why I be trying to get on all the time.
Yo,
and no, I ain't no weirdo. I ain't no strange dude, man. I just like talking sports with the homies. Is that a crime, Stephen? Is that a crime?
Nah, man, nah. And I gotta shout out Still Knicks fans. Ron. He had me on the show today. Shout him out. That's a good brother, man.
Yeah, like him and John, bro.
Yeah, shout out to John too. He couldn't make it. I think he had a game with his son, something like that. So shout out to John.
That's a lie. That's a lie. John. They told me John is like a secret millionaire, like making moves. They were like every they were like, yo, John had he had surgery today, but really he was somewhere counting money. You know what I'm saying? Really, he was buying up condos in the Poconos.
Oh Lord. Yeah, but shout out to Ron, Still Knicks fans, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, and Wilson Dang, Ron Cleveland called me the other day. I meant to tell everybody. So Ron Cleveland called me. It was out the blue. Ron was like, "Yo, what you doing?" It's like, I'm the same thing I'm doing all the time. I'm either working on blowing tears, or at work, or working on blowing tears. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna come on the joint one day, man. He enjoying this thing. He healthy, wealthy, and wise. The family doing good. New additions, all that stuff. You know, he missed everybody in Knicks universe, and he wanted to tell y'all that he doing good, man, and he missed everybody, but he ain't coming back like that. You know what I'm saying? He might pop in, but he ain't coming back. So shout out to Ron. That if you watching, RC, man.
Shout out to the
You know
man.
what I'm saying? So
Yeah, shout out to Ron.
yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up here since Stafford Don has tuck it out, and since Duke can want to quit on me. I don't want to rock by myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you said it yourself at 3, so.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
Bro,
you don't gotta end it.
Stop hitting me with facts, bro. Sometimes facts don't matter, bro. Duke just hit you with facts, but you did say at the top of the hour. I know, man. Golly, come on, bro. Like, cut me some.
Freezy got a couple shows to produce in the morning, so.
Yeah, old school Knicks will be on, and
11 a.m.
Yep. Old school Knicks will be on, and y'all know how it is, bro. Y'all know what it is.
You gotta call me, man. You gotta see what's going on with that other.
Yeah. What you doing? And so what time is it now? It's 3:00.
Yeah.
What you doing at 8:00, bro?
I'll be up.
I'm about to go
make some pancakes right now, bro.
Now?
Yep. My brother hungry, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm going to hit up one of these fast tracks, bro, or something.
Nah, I ain't hitting nothing outside. Bro, I'm cold right now, bro. It's too cold outside for me right now.
Yeah,
this
man.
Island boy love the heat. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, man.
It's cold outside.
Yo, so let me ask you this, man. Are you familiar with your family history? I know it's strange, but I'm asking.
Yeah.
About how many generations back you think you can go? Like 3 or 4?
I could go back to my great grandmother. Her father was Cuban, yo.
What?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
It's crazy.
I can go back like certain. I want to do a joint on vibes and stuff about family lineages. You know what I'm saying? And perceptions.
Right.
About where we come from.
Right.
Because there's a perception of certain people where they come from that, you know what I'm saying, we don't know to be accurate or not.
That would be a great show.
And we don't know what the truth is because you know we never talk about like lineages and stuff, like where we come from and why it's important to respect everybody. And where everybody come from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because people from different places, even though people have different faces and they rock in different spaces, they come from different places.
Yeah, totally different backgrounds. Because I'm tell you this, crazy. It had nights where I grew up in the islands where we didn't have lights for days. Right. And we got to use candles.
Right.
And lamps.
Right.
You understand? Sometimes we don't even have gas because the gas come in tanks. So sometimes when the gas run out, we got to go outside and cook, bro.
Right.
With some couple stones, put some sticks with a big brass pot, and we just cook a big pot because it's a big family. You understand? Yo,
you don't come from no big family. See, man, I was with you till you said that, bro. You don't come from no big family.
All you mean it's a big family, bro. Because you see on Sunday, especially on Sundays, you understand what I'm saying? We cook it. It's like 2 different meats, a big pot of rice, this type of stew. We got macaroni pie, potato salad, and the whole family just gather around and sit. You know what I mean? But but anyway, we were just talking about just different backgrounds when, and certain things and where we come from. You understand what I'm saying? So in a tradition like that, you know, you gotta know how to survive. You know, like climbing trees. You know what I mean? Some, you know, like, you know, because back home, the mango trees was right there in front of my face. I could have just climbed it, or sometimes I just grab over from my house and just pick it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, yo, it's just just lifestyle back in certain countries is just different.
Right.
You know.
Right. No, I feel you. I feel you. And you know what? Before I go, I'm gonna put a link. Before I go, I'm gonna put a link to the channel in the chat, and I'm gonna invite y'all to. Let me see. Let me go to your channel, and then. All right. So I'm gonna put a link in the chat here, so that those that are interested in conversations like that and Knicks, that y'all can check us out. Because we're gonna start having conversations on other platforms. The Lawrence Tiz is here to stay. I'm not saying I'm going somewhere else. I'm talking Knicks, right? But what I'm saying is for those that are interested in other conversations, y'all click on that link, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of different conversations. Lawrence Tiz is here. I'm gonna talk y'all head off about some Knicks. But that other stuff, man, if you're so inclined, if you feel like just listening, then you know what I'm saying, then check that out, man. We're gonna rock and roll on some stuff like that. So anyway, Stephadon, Duke, I'm gonna get out of here because Duke said it's past my curfew.
Yes, sir.
Right.
All right.
I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go in here and rewatch the video to see if Uncle Freezy did change hats, because what Duke said was because Duke is crazy. Duke, why can't I just unfold this hat that I had on? Well, why can't I just take this
colors.
right here? Yeah,
in different colors.
Nah, bro. Come on, Stephadon. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
Okay. All right.
Like 4 times.
Come on, hey, come on, Stephadon. Don't do that, bro.
You'll see if you're watching the replay. Just comment down in the chat.
Yeah, come on, bro.
You already know.
Dude, come on.
Just talk about the colors you saw on his hat.
Dude, don't do that, dude. Now
just comment about the colors that you saw on Freezy.
Orange and blue.
That's how we're gonna know you actually watched the whole
orange and blue. Do we know? It's Blorange. Blue and orange. Blorange.
All right, sir.
Okay. Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. Have a good night, man. Hey, we hope to see y'all soon.
Make sure you become a member.
Yeah, old school Knicks soon come. 11 a.m. We're gonna be rocking and rolling. We'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace.